Hey, Chris, did you get names for those cards I gave you the other day? Huh? I gave you like a stack of cards that Layton gave me. That little Rob gave away on like Monday. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another edition of Vintage Breaks. I'm your boy, your breaker, S10. What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? How we doing, guys? It is Thirsty Thursday. Say it with me, y'all. Thirsty Thursday. Yes, sir. Hope everyone's doing well. We got a lot planned today. All right. Guys, let me get this screen here up to date. Let me get this up to date because we got a lot of awesome bonuses today. All right, first and foremost, T205. Nick. Nicholas Maddox. 10 and 150 with the Hodges has one spot left. 10 at 500 is one spot left. We don't have mini cases today. We have regular cases. We don't have a $10 all day, but I do have an all day set break bonus. $53 Bowman color Monty Irvin auto. Beckett, sir. All right. 5 at 250. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. All right. Guys, real quick, looks like nobody's really in chat yet. I have a $10 all day that Charles didn't give away yesterday, so we're going to give this away real quick. We got an 11. Just like before, you say to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Devin S. getting that out. K-line. Congrats, Devin. All right. All right, all right. What I'm talking to you. All right. All right, fellas. Guys, I want to try something different today. Let's check out some hobby content. Let's check out Neo's sports cards. See if he's got anything cool on. Neo's cards and comics. The final piece. Are we ever truly collection complete? That's sorry. That seems cool. All right. So my audio is not on. 2 seconds here. I still can't hear anything. Can you guys hear it? Nope, that's not gonna help me.
You could technically.
Nope, I can't hear it. What are these called? JVCs. Okay, JVC. Surely.
They be collection complete.
Nope. Interesting. Why can't I hear this? What's up, Monty? I hear what I need to hear. What's up, Monty? I'm trying to get these Bluetooths to sync up with the computer. And they're connected, they're paired. So I don't know why.
But if you just collect like a genre or a subset or whatever of cards.
Can you hear that video, Monty?
I feel like you're never 100%.
I think you can. Why can't I hear it? You know?
Oh, you two people. Are we ever truly collection complete? I've come... I guess if you're a set collector, you could technically be collection complete. But if you just collect like a genre or a subset or whatever of cards, I feel like you're never 100%.
Why can't I hear it? Let's see. That's it. Okay, so it's headset JVC. Okay. What do I have to do here? Use your noodle, Sam. Okay. I can hear the test audio, but I can't hear the YouTube audio. Maybe audio track. No. I can hear the test audio, but I can't hear the YouTube audio. There's a disconnect. Why can't I hear the audio? Let me just see if Gilmore's free for a silly little question. Hey, do you have time for a quick, silly little troubleshoot? So I'm live on YouTube, and I am trying to do something different with the Breakomaniacs, where we watch some hobby content together and we talk about it. I have a Bluetooth hooked up to the PC, but for some reason, I can't hear the video. They can hear the video. I can't hear the video. And when I went into this audio settings of the computer and tested it, I can hear the test sound, but I cannot hear the YouTube video. I do have the output set to it. Yes, in settings, yep. Okay. Should I download that Google thing or no? Okay. It's called Google Windows or Google Chrome Remote. And like it's so silly because like I feel like I should be able to figure this out. Chrome Remote. The desktop. But like for some reason I'm like brain farting. Access my computer. Set up remote access, turn on. Next. Choose a pin. Okay. Should consist of 6 or more digits. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm online. That would be under remote support, or like just click on this device. Generate a code, or connect another computer. Okay. Okay, so hold on.
100%. Maybe you get into the 90%. There's always going to be something else that you're chasing. Even set collectors. Maybe you start getting the set and then you want to upgrade into better copies. There's just a lot of different ways you could go. I don't know that any of us ever get to 100% complete. Maybe in certain instances, maybe in subsets.
All right, guys, we're in business. Gilmore fixed it in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. All right. So, guys, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do something a little different here. I've got tons of bonuses running. If you want to, if you have any questions about the bonuses, let me know, guys. But on top of the bonuses on the screen, I also have the event bonuses. And there's 2 different 10 at 500s running right now. So the next person in the 10 at 500 is going to close out the one from the other day. And you'll get the first spot in the new one. So, let's check this out, guys. It's a 30-minute video from Neo. And he poses a question to the hobby. Are we ever truly collection complete?
Oh, YouTube people. Are we ever truly collection complete? I've come... I guess if you're a set collector, you could technically be collection complete. But if you just collect like a genre or a subset or whatever of cards, I feel like you're never 100%. Maybe you get into the 90%. There's always going to be something else that you're chasing. Even set collectors. Maybe you start getting the set and then you want to upgrade into better.
So, genuine question, is that true? Like, do you think, is there always something else you're chasing? Anyone in chat, feel free to engage. That's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm watching it with you and not like watching it by myself. I feel like I do tend to find things to collect. Like when I move on from one thing, I move on to the next thing. Like, so for example, like 2 years ago, I was working on a Pokemon set. And I was like 90% done with it when I realized I didn't want to hold on to a whole set of cards. It was too like cumbersome, so I just flipped it. Recently, I've been collecting autographs. I've been collecting like Topanga autos and like voice actors of like Pokemon characters, and so like, and now I've moved on to like investment pieces. Like I'm trying to acquire like stars of like vintage players that I really enjoy. Like I acquired my 58 Mantle at the National. I'm looking for a Clemente right now. Like, I guess it's kind of true. If you're like a true collector at heart, you find something new to collect. What's up, Bob? Wait, was she recently on Dancing with the Stars? No, like earlier this year, like in January or February, I rewatched all of Boy Meets World. And then I like just started getting started collecting the cast's autographs. Just because I remembered I had a lot of fond memories of the show. But yeah, I guess it's true. Like at least it's true in my case. I always find something new to collect. What about you guys? I'm gonna keep playing the video.
Better copies. There's just a lot of different ways you could go. I don't know that any of us.
That's cool, Monty.
100% complete. Maybe in certain instances, maybe in subsets. But today I put
Bob, how are you?
Cherry on top because that would imply that it's done, and I fully realize here that this collection is not complete. But the last, how do we want to say this, foundational piece, the last really tentpole thing I now have. It has been check marked off the list. It took a while to find this one. Partially not because the autographs didn't exist, but the image mattered to me. we'll get into it in a second. I was very, very particular on what the card looked like.
He's got a lot of
The
autos on the
image
table.
really mattered, and the image really matters in these cards overall, in my opinion. And yes, as you can see on the desk here, I am talking about the WWE PC that I have been building. Oh, probably over the last 3 or 4 years, really, when I started doing this.
I wonder why
So
they're not slabbed.
Today we acquired another major piece. But
What's up,
before we dive
Jason?
into that,
How are you, brother?
if you're getting major grail pieces, you know what you have to have at the ready. Today's video sponsor, the Penny Saver. If you're picking up amazing cards for your collection, what better way to protect them? My desk at all times, piece into their products. What major piece did I pick up?
Jason, how are you?
File away in my penny sleeves. Finally got
Oh, Triple H.
auto.
Nice.
Took a hot minute. He has autos out there, like I said. He does not have. I'm sure maybe he has something. I don't know that I've ever seen one.
That's a sick card.
Of an Attitude Era image. A lot of the ones out there, you know, in that I've recently DX Era auto, and that is what we have here. You can see he's even wearing the DX shirt. He's doing the whole shtick. He's got the Raw is War microphone in his hand. It is numbered out of 10. There are 2 versions of this card. There is this one, and then there is one of him. 300. Okay. This goes
So I didn't know this
I
was going to be a
mentioned
wrestling
earlier, this
video.
select very particular cards.
Is
Because
he
the
going to
thing with
show us his
WWE
wrestling stuff now?
is they are not bashful about shining. Image, not even
Hulk Hogan.
stuff.
Dude,
Auto.
that is sick. Kane
You're
and
gonna collect Attitude Era
Undertaker?
stuff. I mean, this card literally speaks for itself. There's Billboy.
It's a great
Triple
card.
H were the 2 that I was missing, and I picked up the Rock, my friend. It doesn't. Does it say anything more about the one card release? A ton. Have
So he was putting together
Lots of
Attitude
blister.
Era autos.
buying stuff. I've gotten the
Dude,
Rhea Ripley one.
that's sick.
As I've gotten into the current day wrestling, now buying stuff of the people that I enjoy watching at this present time.
It's what I do
Picked up
too.
the Rhea rookie auto
That's awesome.
from NXT. No auto yet. This is the only non-auto wrestling card that I own. She
Vaker.
has them, but boy, oh boy, are they expensive. The Stephanie Vaquer red out of 25. Color match from Panini.
Right?
RC auto.
Jason, he's got
Shout out to
quite a nice collection
And then
here.
just got lucky on the pack pulled on this one. In
Dude,
the Tops Now pack, the Tiffany Stratton.
that's a piece of the WrestleMania mat.
WrestleMania mat just showed this one in a video
That's
about
sick.
a week or so ago. Added that one. The more, I don't want to say lower end, but just
It's okay, lower end, man.
easily attainable.
It's okay.
Maybe not necessarily, maybe not even necessarily easily attainable, but just cheaper price point. You have to have a Hitman auto.
Oh, yeah.
The WWE one I love that you grew up when I did. Stuff that they do with him giving a super kick.
You know what? I need a Hitman auto.
Have a McFoley.
Oh, I need a Mankind auto,
I
dude.
ended up picking up.
See, look at this.
So
Just like the title says, are we ever truly done collecting? I'm literally watching this video and I'm thinking about autographs I want to buy now. This is insane.
Solo auto. Actually,
This
don't
is
love
insane.
the image as much on this one. I would love it if it was not pack pulled. Then, not pack pulled, but you gotta have
Jim
the
Ross. Wow.
a while back of the big boys and girls, but maybe cooler cards won't come out that I won't go after in the future. I may. I kind of want to circle back now and focus on people that I don't have. I would like a Cody Rhodes.
Yep.
I would like a Randy Orton.
Yep.
Stephanie Vaquer
Yep.
at some point in time. A Liv Morgan auto.
Oh, yeah.
Roxanne Perez. Those are the types that I'm looking for now, but the barriers to entry on those can be anyway, a lot less. I'm excited to see what Topps does with WWE stuff, specifically royalty, which I'm sure will be stupid expensive, and I'll be mad about it. And
Monty.
I've seen, Michael Ham, shout out
My
Michael
heart. I'm sure it went to a good
shared
home.
some preview images from the Topps digital app of Stadium Club. And boy, oh boy, if that becomes a physical release, though right now, so that's it. That's the video. That caps.
Those are some cool cards. Those are some really cool cards. All right. What do we want to check out? What else do we want to check out? Sports card bubble, market bubble 2.0. Weekly sports card market update. That I kind of think that's cool. PSA consistent or inconsistent. Which one of these do we want to check out, lads? Anybody have a preference? Let's go. I'm between one of. We're gonna go market bubble.
You two people. Everyone says we're in a bubble. The market's hot. Everything's going to the moon. It's never been like this before. It's insane. It's crazy. It's a rocket ship. Buy everything. Never sell. I think some of y'all forgot how crazy the pandemic times were. Yes, the market is hot right now. But it's different this time. It is different this time. The first time around, everything went crazy. Everything. Base prisms were insane. Bulls were $70. DeAndre Hunter Star Stock A's were $65. Wild times. This time around, it is for what I like to call iconic cards. Some of them aren't even that low a pop. They're just cards that people just really want to own. Barry Bonds rookies, Bo Jackson rookies, Jordans, Kobe's, LeBron's. That sort of stuff is performing extremely well right now. But it's not as crazy as
that could be cool, Monty.
Just as a little reminder. So I've pulled up, what do I got here? 6 cards.
I'll mention it to Leighton on
I'll
Saturday.
shorten this chart up in a second. I have a 86 Fleer Jordan and a PSA 8, just because it transacts a little more commonly. LeBron Topps Chrome PSA 10 Rookie. 89 Upper Deck Griffey PSA 10. A Charizard Unlimited Holo PSA 9. Kobe Bryant Topps Base PSA
Griffey
10,
Rookie and a 10 is going for
Barry Bonds
4K?
87 Topps.
Is that right?
PSA 10.
Am I reading that right?
Range of cards there. From as low as $500 up to about $10K. All of those I would consider iconic cards. They're not necessarily low population. They're relatively attainable. You go on eBay right now and find any one of those cards most likely. I started this graph from January 1st, 2020.
That's fair, Monty.
Day. And I don't care about the percentage ups. Of course, everything's going to be up from 2020. But look, and you can see right here, look, everything's definitely trending up. Since about middle of the year, things started going a little wonky. You could very well see it on the chart. All those little dots creeping up.
Wow. That card's climbed.
We ain't even close, folks. Not even close.
You know what's crazy? We've had 89 Upper Deck in stock for a while. We haven't even touched it.
February 2021. LeBron PSA 10 Topps Chrome, $42,000. Today, $7,000. Kobe, the Kobe paper tops, $9,000. Today, $1,000. The 89 Griffey. This one's actually the closest. $5,400. Currently 4K.
That's crazy.
The Jordan in a PSA 8. 21,000. Today, 9.5. The Barry Bonds PSA 10. 458. Today, 500. Actually, also very close. Interesting.
No, I agree.
Make of that, but
the modern market fluctuates way too much.
Where did the Char Lizard top out at? $4,600 today, $2,300. Even Char Lizard goes down.
He's just he's specifically trying to compare the current market to the COVID market.
We are not even close to peak pandemic times. And like I said, this one does feel a little different. Now, let's back this up. Let's just look at the last 180 days. That takes us back to mid-March. The Jordan. This is all just since mid-March.
I would, Bob.
40%.
The
LeBron up 48%.
Literally just because of this video,
55%.
I might bounty the 89 upper deck packs.
Kobe up 44%.
That's insane. I didn't realize it was up that 48%. Much.
So in the last 6 months, things have really taken off, and a lot of it's been in the last 3 to 4. Now, maybe you have some of these cards. Maybe you have a bunch of them. A lot of stuff is up, and maybe you were looking to take some profits. If you are, there's a link in the description. Go check out our friends over at Just Collect.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We're Just Collect. Hey, Neo. I appreciate the shout out, man. Thank you. We're Just Collect. Sorry, that made me happy. We'll keep going.
Are looking to buy collections.
That's awesome.
Of iconic cards. Head on over there. You can fill out a quick appraisal form, and they will get back to you within a day or two. Give you good, fair offers.
That is sick. That's so cool.
Within the hobby, him and his entire team professionally ran operation.
That's us.
So if you have stuff to sell, you're not sure what to do, you don't want to deal with it, go reach out to Leighton Shelton and the team over at Just Collect. You use the link in the description down below, take you right to this nice appraisal form. Nice, simple, and easy. Shout out to them for sponsoring today's video.
Oh,
so
okay.
As you can see, over the last 6 months, things have really taken off. But like I said at the top, it is different this time. People are being
pretty good, guys.
Money is focused on key players, key cards, iconic cards. Some stuff's really going crazy. Like Jordan Star rookies are absolutely wild right now.
Oh, real quick, Jason, you texted me. You emailed me about the 150 bonus, right? Yes, I do have that to give away. I do have that to give away. Let's do that real quick. No, you should, Bob. The junk wax stars have been going up. The junk wax stars have been going up. If you want, Bob, you can send us a package. And we can get it out to PSA for you. If you want us to review it before it goes out, like if you only want to send out a certain grade, we can do that for you too, man. We got a 9 on that 10 at 150. One, two. Wait, actually, hold on. 2 seconds, guys. Yeah, okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Steve B, Denton, and Lucas. Top 3 of the 10 at 150. Steve getting the Gil Hodges. Denton getting the Phil Necro. And Lucas getting the Burt Be Home by 11. Guys, I have a new 10 at 150 going live right now. All right. And guys, I will get a new 10 at 150 up right now. Lucas. No. All right, new 10 at 150, guys. I got an Ernie Banks here. New 10 at 150, 1960 tops, Ernie Banks on top. Following up Mr. Cubby, we have 69 tops Billy Williams, another Cubby. And we have a 71 tops Phil Necro. New 10 at 150, guys. Starting right now. Uh, 60 tops Banks. Okay. All right, back to our video. Guys, if you want to come in for a dip or you have any questions about the bonuses, let me know. I'm ready to rip whenever.
Jordan, Kobe, late 90s, early 2000 inserts are crazy right now. Griffey stuff is crazy right now. All those sorts of play, just everything is going up. My Jordan Scoring Kings has been through the moon since I purchased that. All sorts of stuff. I missed my window. I should have bought the LeBron Refractor at the National. I didn't. Oops. Probably missed my window on that because it's all up since then. Like I said, some of this stuff started before the National.
Yes, sir.
Now, what do we do? We've been here before. We've seen the market get hot. And like I said, this time is different. It's focused on different things. That being said, do keep in mind, you know, jokes aside for the ad read, it is okay to let some of this stuff go.
He beat me to it, but I was going to say, you know, we've been getting a lot of appraisal requests at Just Collect, and that is something we keep telling people. Hey, if you're on the fence, right now is a really good time to sell because the market's hot. It doesn't stay that way. So you could take a lot of money off the table and you can really invest that money wherever you want. It could be the stock market. Maybe you need to finish paying off your house. Maybe you want to buy a new car. Maybe you want to take the family on vacation. Like, right now is a really good time to sell. I'm going to the Philly show for Just Collect. I'm going to be, walking the floor, looking to buy some Pokemon for the company. And then we're going to be having Pokemon out at the booth, hoping to buy some Pokemon collections. But I'm personally bringing a lot of cards in my collection to sell to, reinvest that money. So right now is a good time to sell. I'm even selling. For what he beat me to it. I wanted to bring it up.
Learn from the past. I'm not saying sell it all. I'm not even saying sell anything, because let's keep this in mind. I should have led with this at the top. The market's hot right now. Nobody knows why, for sure.
Right.
Nobody knows how long it's going to last. Nobody knows
why is maybe factually true because there's no like clear answer, but we all have some theories, right? Like my theory is that because over the past year and a half we've seen big companies really get involved in the hobby, like Fanatics taking over Tops and Whatnot getting bigger than ever. My theory, which is probably, it's not unique, a lot of people probably share it, is that because these big companies are putting more eyeballs on the hobby, we have an influx of new money, if you will, new people in the hobby trying to flip cards, etc. And that is what's creating this, like, he wrote Market Bubble 2.0. I'll call it a mini bubble because it hasn't reached the heights of COVID. I think that's why we're seeing this like influx of buying right now. And I think that's why we're seeing a lot of junk era stars go up in value because they were an easy entry point, if that makes sense. Like a Cal Ripken Jr. rookie card is an easy entry point. They know the player, and it was cheaper compared to like Clementes and Mantles. But even those Clementes and Mantles are going up because those are, the more premium names. My opinion. I'm not right. Just an opinion.
What's going to cause it to collapse or slow down or pause?
Right.
Nobody knows if it's going to run hot for another month, 6 months, a year.
Right.
Crash next week. What the next thing to pop off is, how high the stuff's going to get, how low it's going to get. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. If somebody tells you they know, they are lying to you. They have no idea. We are all looking at the same crystal ball, same magic 8-ball. We're all just shaking it up and seeing whatever pops to the top. It's as good as anything else.
Right.
None of us know for sure. We're all idiots talking into a microphone. If any content creator tells you they know exactly what's going to happen, they are lying, and call them on their bullshit. Because we don't know. We can make educated guesses, but nobody knows for sure. So don't be afraid to... These are good times when markets are hot like this. These are good times to sit back and look around. What do I have? What's really taken off?
Right.
What do I have extras of? Do I still need this because I have this? Oh, I have a nicer version of this card or this player or whatever. Maybe it's time to take a little audit and potentially pare things down a little bit. Especially stuff that you could probably buy back. Don't forget, calling card of the channel, they let you buy them back. I know, for new people around here, maybe you haven't heard this spiel before. For the old timers, get ready. There is no law that says you cannot sell a card and then buy it back later. The buy it back police do not kick in your door if you sell an 89 Upper Deck PSA 10 Griffey, which there are 4,000 of, and then in a couple of years, if the market cools off, buy it back. Maybe the market stays the same. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's 8,000 and you're like, well, missed my window. Once again, nobody knows for sure. What I do know is they let you buy cards back. What I also know is at some point things are probably going to cool down. Hot take there, I know. And I just said nobody knows for sure. I don't know for sure either. But generally speaking, nothing goes up forever except for maybe Pokemon. Who knows? Don't even get me started on what's going on over in that side of the world. But these are good times when stuff really takes off like this. If you don't have your collection in some sort of tracking tool, to sit down and reevaluate what you got.
What's up, Jeff? How are you?
That you can let go, certain things that you want to let go. Maybe you take a handful of smaller items, sell those, and buy something else. You take your profits from the stuff that's gone up. If you have a big Jordan collection, are there extra pieces that you don't need?
Right.
A big Kobe collector, LeBron, 90s insert guy. I'm not saying run out there and fire sell everything, but it's not a bad idea to at least poke around a little bit. See what.
This is Neo's Cards and Comics Sports Card Market Bubble 2.0 question mark. He's talking about the market. He earlier in the video he compared it to the COVID market, and he said we're not there yet, but you know, he's explaining how the market's hot right now and how it's not going to stay that way forever. So it's a good time to evaluate your collection, see what you don't need, and sell it. And I've given my opinion throughout the video as we were watching it. I agree. I think it's a great time to sell. I'm actually going to be selling a bunch of stuff. I'm hoping to sell some stuff this weekend, actually, to pay off some of my debt. So I think it's a great time to sell and reinvest those funds somewhere else.
That's what? While the market is hot, things are liquid. I talked about this in a Pokemon video. If you have stuff like this, selling it right now is extremely easy. You have the power when you're negotiating with dealers or people online, because these are cards that people want. Repackers want them, dealers want them, collectors want them.
Yep.
Don't ever forget how big of a pain in the ass it is to sell. Selling can be a nightmare. It could be a real headache sometimes.
It's true.
That's why people use consigners.
Yeah.
Right now, when the market's like this, selling's a lot easier.
It's true.
Don't forget that.
Yeah.
There's something to be said for a nice, smooth, easy transaction. That's all I got for you boys and girls today. Just a little walk down memory lane to how crazy the pandemic acted.
Anyone have any channel recommendations? This is usually my go-to. We could check out Leighton's podcast, see what he talked about this week. This is from 10 days ago. The hobby is on fire, ready to face the consequences for making deals with others. How I scored complete vintage baseball set. Interview with hobby legend Levy Beam. No, I believe you, Spelly. I believe you. Okay. Anybody else have any like go-tos for hobby news? Top 10. What 10 iconic cards I would buy for $50K long-term investment? A restored card. It's short.
Hey, this is Leighton from Just Collect. Thanks so much for tuning in. Currency, but average. The audience just a little bit about some of the different types of things you collected, because I've had a ball over the last few days, not just going through everything, but I explained to you, I've kind of learned a few things that maybe I didn't know before coming out here.
Well, I love Babe Ruth, and so I was really after his collectibles. And so I had a pretty good run of his premiums, you know. And so I think
What's a premium, so the audience knows?
a premium is something that came on a product, you know, or maybe it was on the back of a box. It was, you know, it could be a food premium, you know, it could be a lot of different ways it was issued, you know, but a lot of the Babe Ruth stuff is back in the 30s, you know, and so that was one of my main focuses for collecting. But I also big into anything oddball, you know, just you know, the Topps cards, the Bowman cards, yeah, that was all ones all those years I started buying baseball cards in 1955. 55 Bowman's was my first packs out of the store. So, and from then on, I kept at it. And my brothers, after I lost interest, they kept the collection going. And after a while, we just had a completely run of cards through the 50s,
Oh,
60s,
wow.
70s, and it kept on going.
Those are cool. Milk duds.
So I was just very impressed at the breadth of your collection, and as we were going through some of the Babe Ruth premiums, some of the really fun Dizzy Dean premiums, it really is like a window into what America was like decades ago. Whether it be you could find a neat little toy or a card in a cereal box, or send away in the mail with 20 coupons.
Right.
So it seems like you were totally engulfed in the whole experience.
How I got my experience was going through magazines and finding the advertising, and in that advertising they'd have coupons that you could cut off and you could mail in for the premiums. And by reading through these older magazines and the advertising, it gave me a lot of knowledge. I could go online, you know, with the title of a book, you know, or it gives me some clues of where to search, you know. It really helped me out a lot to get that type of information off of just magazines, you know, just read.
That was a great point, Curtis, and something that I learned from you over the last few days is if you are unsure about something from a certain time period, especially, you know, decades ago,
Right.
it's not necessarily Google or the internet that's going to give us our answer. Sometimes it's the old ads or the newspapers that really, and you showed me your methodology, like we didn't know where this champion patch was from, but you said I can prove to you that it's a Babe Ruth premium,
It is.
even though it doesn't say Babe Ruth anywhere.
Yeah.
So that was really fun.
Yeah.
Huh.
Tell me a little bit, because I know you said you had a really nice Topps run at one point, you collected the Bowmans, but you said you were more in the oddballs.
Yep.
Do you remember how you fell in love with Post cereal? Because I can tell you, you were in love with it. You have a tremendous Post cereal collection.
Well, we bought Post cereal boxes right out of the grocery store, you know, at the time, you know,
Okay.
and
Wow.
we, you know, we eat the boxes as fast as we could, and then
Wow.
we go back and buy another box, you know. It was, and of course, if it was,
Did your parents want to know why you're eating so much cereal, or they knew why?
I think they knew why.
Okay.
Yeah, they knew we were after.
Did they ever discourage, or did they encourage you?
No, they encouraged.
That was nice.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they had nothing against it. You know?
Okay.
Yeah, so and it was my parents that kept everything. You know, like some parents, they throw things away. You know. And,
Thank you to Curtis's parents.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. So that was You know, there was all sorts of collectibles. You know, all the inserts from the Topps packs. You know, in the '60s. You know, they had all the
Yeah, decals,
extra,
rub-offs,
the extra
transfers.
Stuff. Yeah, I kept all that stuff, and then, you know, if I was a little bit, you know, not complete in a set, you know, I'd search for it, you know, and try to replace it, you know, in either trading or buying, you know, later on, you know. So
Absolutely. What I'd like to do is talk about a few of the more special items in your collection, which even though we weren't necessarily on the exact same page for value, I want to discuss with everyone what they were and also what we're going to do with them. Meaning the Philly cigar mantle, the Babe Ruth Butterfinger, and then Joe DiMaggio, I think it was an R312?
yeah, R312.
Yeah, so why don't we talk about those for a minute? Because, I mean, the Philly cigar mantle is super cool, but I don't know if a lot of folks out there know what it is.
I don't.
Well, I have the advertising for it. You know, I find it in the magazine. You know, there's a picture of it, and then, you know, when you see it later on, you know, for sale, or, you know, or you get a chance to get.
I want to thank you for your interest and patronage in our baseball special offer. I know that you will enjoy using the fine Rawlings baseball glove. Have fun, Mickey Mantle. Wow.
You know to go after it because you know what it is. You know how old it is. You know, and that helps a lot. You know, and that's one of the reasons that I was able to get that picture of Mickey Mantle. You know, Philly cigars. I mean, it's a good advertisement. So
It is.
yeah.
So what we're going to do is we're going to grade the Philly cigar mantle, we're going to grade the Butterfinger Babe Ruth, We're going to grade the R312 Joe DiMaggio,
Yep.
and then we're going to let Curtis know what they grade. And if they grade a little bit higher than we originally thought, we're going to make sure that we take care of Curtis.
Good.
And if it's about the same, of course, obviously, we're hoping to come back out in the future because you have some other items, meaning autographs, non-sports. You did a very good job of showing me a binder just to kind of whet my appetite, and he certainly has done that. But I've been out here for days, and I do have to go home as I take care of my son, Crosby, who's 9 years old, in just a couple days. So I do have to go at some point.
Yeah.
But I wanted to thank you so much for not only having me in your home, but really thank you to you and to Connie for preparing everything and organizing it in such a way that we could maximize my time when I was out here to get through as much as possible.
Well, I consider you my friend, so.
Thank you,
Yeah,
Curtis.
I hope to keep on having some more time with you,
Yeah,
so,
absolutely. Well, I'm sure we're going to be able to do some business in the future. And like I said, I really had a wonderful time over the last few days, and probably have about 90 minutes or so to pack up. So we could probably talk for hours, but we're going to wrap up this video now. And I hope that you enjoyed this, as well as the interview with Curtis, and stay tuned for the full story on our blog at blog.justcollect.com.
That's cool.
Hey, this is Leighton from Just Collect. Wow. Thank you so much for tuning in to today's video. It was incredible.
All right, Leighton, I love you, but we're going to cut you off there. That's cool. You said Striker. I've been shying away from modern. Whoa, no, that's the wrong thing.
I hope you're ready, because we.
Probably nothing there for us.
Hello everybody. Today we're going to open a pack of 1951 Topps baseball cards.
Wow, that's cool.
It's a sealed pack. 1951, 51 Topps being the first year that Topps did baseball cards. In every pack you have doubles. It's 2 cards in each pack. The cards are like playing cards, and it was a little game that you would play to do the cards. 52 cards in 2 different series, but we're going to go ahead and open up this pack, see what we can do. There is a couple of cards in here that are worth some money. I don't want to ruin the wrapper. The wrapper itself is worth some money. Yogi Berra is the key card. This is the Redback series. The Redback series, there's the red and there's the blue series. The blue series is more expensive. All right, there's one. Maybe I'll do it this way so don't give away what the cards are here. All right, there's the pack. All right. Ooh, not in good condition. Not good. All right, so first card. Woohoo! We got Bob Feller.
Okay.
Hall of Fame. It's probably the second best card in the set.
Dude,
Bob
it
Feller.
is
That's nice.
damaged.
Nice card.
All that wax staining on the sides.
And I don't know
This is crease. Do you see that crease going on the bottom?
over there. This one looks damaged.
Yeah.
And we got Jim Hegan.
These don't look. I mean, they're from the 5th. These just don't look pack fresh. They look. They look really rough.
Really?
Like this has a crease going along the top right corner, and there's a crease on the bottom right corner.
Garbage. I don't know how this one.
Yeah, how did it get like
This one's
that?
creased. I don't know. This one's good except for the staining, and this.
I was gonna say, Al, this doesn't look. The pack does not look legit. It definitely looks tampered with. That sucks. I'm sure he paid a lot for it.
This one's all destroyed. I don't know how that happens if you're in the same pack.
It doesn't.
1951 tops. It's open. Look at about Feller can probably sell that for a pretty penny. All right. Thanks so much for watching. Hit like and subscribe.
A pretty penny. How much do you guys? So that looks. Let's call that Bob Feller a 6 with staining. So with the value of 4, how much do you think that Bob Feller's worth? That's what I think. Well, oh, this has no staining. I don't think he did well in that pack. I do not think he did well. "43 minutes is a long show." He wouldn't budge. 20 minutes. Daniel. What does Daniel got going on? Why I collect obscure players. Dan's 10th SGC reveal. The Cardinals in Cuba. Any shorts? Yeah. Well, I think he wanted to open it, which is fine. I just, I think it's unfortunate that it wasn't legit.
Good afternoon, baseball fans, and welcome back to Dan's Vintage Baseball.
What's up? What's going on, Ryan? How are you? 60?
Do not be fooled by that fancy name. It's just me and some friends talking about baseball cards. And I guess I'm going to get a little philosophical today and start talking about some things that, are more sort of big picture collection related stuff. But I just want to play this clip first because I think it's kind of instructive. It's funny and it's instructive. So let me play this for you guys, and let's go
Dan,
there.
yes, I know, we got it. You like vintage cards, you like old cards, you like pre-war cards. What do you want us to say, bud? What do you want us to say? There's nothing that I don't already know that you have already known before.
What's up with Dan's collection? He collects guys that aren't in the Hall of Fame. Who the hell is Benny Koff, anyway?
Oh my God, guys, I love that. That's a small little snippet from a video that was put together by Mike Junkwax Hero in anticipation of our 4-person discussion panel for Hobby Palooza. It was all good fun, but in every good joke, there's some truth, and there is some truth in what my two friends Greg and Jake are saying there, and it's, I mean that. Who is Benny Koff anyway? It's true. Who the hell is Benny Koff? Well, I think Benny Koff is important, and we'll get into it in a little bit. But you know, the genesis of this video is a couple of things. First of all, I had considered doing this video for a little bit, and I was discussing in text messages with some of my friends about
You
my
haven't
thinking
yet,
about
Ryan?
why do I collect obscure players. And last week I did an SGC reveal. Actually, no, it wasn't last week. It was Tuesday or Wednesday. And Bill James was the first player in there. And there's two cards of Bill James. And I thought, well, why do I collect Bill James? I need to kind of explain this because I'm always bringing up these, obscure players and their cards and, the low pop and the the issues that no one's ever heard of, that kind of stuff. And I'm fascinated by that as a baseball card collector, but I'm also fascinated by that for a whole bunch of different reasons. So I sort of decided to break down why do I collect cards, period. And I came up with 5 reasons. The first of which is should be number one for everybody, and it's fun. It's a hobby and it's fun. And I love collecting cards because it's just, there's so many different reasons for it, but it's fun is the main thing. And I spoke about Greg for a second. I'll link to it. Greg had a video, I think it was yesterday or 2 days ago, where he was talking about, why his friends collect. And he was talking about Mookie Chilson and how Mookie Chilson's collecting style had affected him because Mookie is collecting stuff that normally wouldn't be traditionally collectible, like cards with pinholes or cards with writing on the back. But Greg said something, and why does Mookie collect this way? Because he freaking loves it, was what he said. And to me, that's the essence of why we collect. So number 1 is fun. Number 2 for me is history. And history isn't just history of baseball or history of these players individually or history of an era. It's American history. It's pop culture history. It's history of just an entire period of time. And I think, and I'll get into this a little bit later, but I think that's part of the reason I collect obscure players, is because of the history that can be found in all of these cards. The third thing is art. And I've always talked about this, that some of these cards are wonderful little pieces of art. And my family and I went to Italy this summer, and we museums of mortality by having, now the third is because that baseball obviously in the 48 Braves board. I went out and bought like a nice presentable mid-grade version of it. But Mickey Grasso was a minor league baseball to the grade of a sergeant, and he finally escaped for good in 1944. He was emaciated. He lost 60 pounds in the prisoner of war camp. So Sergeant Grasso was saved ultimately and came back to the country and gained his weight back and made it back into the major leagues. And he was a backup catcher. And sure, if this was just a backup catcher who you'd never heard of before, you would say, well, this is a common card. This is anything but a common card. This is the card of an absolute American hero, a United States war hero, and a person who should be remembered, not just for playing baseball and appearing on this gorgeous 1953 Bowman card, but for being a person who literally was an American hero. So to me, that's, when you say common card, you don't know what you're talking about, because every one of these guys has a story. And we are, in many respects, caretakers of these cards. This beautiful Mickey Grasso card will outlive me, and the slab will outlive me, and some point someone else will own this card. Hopefully decades from now, when I'm no longer around, somebody will own that Mickey Grasso card, and they'll be the caretaker of that card. So I like to talk about how I own certain cards, and I even coined the phrase "own appeal." Well, it's sort of caretaker appeal in a way, because you're the caretaker of this card, but also we are the caretakers of baseball history. We're the caretakers of American history. We're the caretakers of pop culture history. And by collecting all of these cards, all of these little tidbits of information, of photographs, of important people of their time, I feel like I have an obligation to let it be known who these people are and how they're important. And of course, everybody knows Mickey Mantle and Jackie Robinson, but there are a lot of other players here who are important not only to baseball history but to American history. And I've done some shows on these players. I did a show on Gabby Street. I did a show on Mike Donlin, Al Rosen, Tommy Holmes, players who you wouldn't normally know, but their stories I felt demanded discussion. And of course, they aren't Mickey Mantle, and it was early in my channel history when I did a lot of these shows, but they're some of the least watched shows on my channel. But I feel that their stories demand discussion and demand that we let people know about them. So I wanted to show some examples of some of the players that I do collect, obscure players that I do collect. And of course, there was Bill James, who we saw in the SGC reveal. That card on the far right there is the Z-Nut, the 1924 Z-Nut there. It's important to me that people understand that this is my way of collecting. My way of collecting is those 5 things: fun, history, art, nostalgia, and value. And when it comes to history, not every card that I collect needs to be a top level first level Hall of Famer, hobby relevant. I mean, to me, hobby relevance is what I want it to be. And what I want it to be sometimes is an obscure player who I think has a great story. And I am honored to be the caretaker of that card. And somebody who can talk about who that person is and be the caretaker of that person's history and be able to talk about it. I'm trying still very hard to get Dolph Camilli's daughter to come on my channel. I have a family connection, friendship connection with her. And the reason why I think it would be great for her to come on the channel is because she's actively collecting pieces of her father's past, baseball cards and pictures and things like that. And so am I. And I'm collecting it because not only is it important for me to preserve the history of a great player like Dolph Camilli, who won the 1941 National League MVP, but also now because I feel a connection to him. And so that's really what it is. That's really what the video is today. It's essentially just me telling you why I collect obscure guys. And I feel like if you want to comment below and tell me, am I crazy? Am I wasting my time? Am I wasting my money? Am I putting myself in a position where somehow or another I'm excuse me, spokesperson for these obscure players who no one would remember, and they're not being remembered because they weren't important? I don't know. If you want to take a counterpoint to this, I would love to hear an alternative argument for it, but I feel like people keep saying the best way to collect is to collect the way you want to collect, and this is the way I want to collect. And I feel like
I think Dan said it very well. Collect what you want to collect how you want to collect. It kind of goes back to Neo's topic from earlier. Are we ever done collecting? Well, that's up to us, right? We could always find something new to collect. Or one day we could just be done. I agree with Dan. I collect some sets because they are obscure. Yeah, and that's super cool. That's super cool, Al. What's your favorite obscure set you have? I'm trying to think if there's anything obscure I have in my collection. I guess I have I have a obscure Jet quarterback autos that I really enjoyed watching. Like I have a Chad Pennington auto. There's an I used to talk about how like Chad Pennington was my guy growing up. Like he might be one of my favorite Jet quarterbacks, not because of his production, but because that was like my guy growing up watching the Jets play. And a Breakamaniac that isn't around anymore gifted it to me, a Chad Pennington auto. So I graded it, and I mean that's gonna be my PC forever. I love that card. Yeah, I totally get it. Totally get it. Some Venezuelan cards. Oh, very cool, Al. Very cool. Like, which Venezuelan? Do you have like a Venezuelan set? Like complete, or like do you have like you know, a couple Venezuelans? I forget which years they printed. Hold on. That's cool, Bob. Which one's your favorite? '66 Topps Venezuelan. Wow, they have 90s Venezuelan cards? Near complete. Dude, that's cool, Al. Hell yeah. Yeah, for a while, my dad was working on, he was working on the rare 52 back set. I don't recall. You got, please help me out here. Are the for 52, are the red backs rare or are the black backs rare? I think it's the black backs. I'm not sure. My dad was working on the rare back of the 52 set before he like realized like he got like 70-ish cards deep before he realized like how crazy it was, you know? Thanks, Jeff. Oh, like the 75 minis. That's cool, Bob. That's super cool. One card in that set that is particularly tough is the Johnny Sane blackback, Was it like low print? I forgot the E. I forgot the E, Spelly. Do I have to remake it? Should I remake it? I forgot the E. Nah, I didn't forget. I just missed it when I was typing. I don't know. I'll remake it. You're the first, but you won't be the last. I'll remake the poll. I'll remake the poll. No. Alright, I rewrote it. It's too late. I already rewrote it. Oh! We had those. Bob, back in the day, we used to give away those 93 micro sets in bonuses. I think we used them as like briefcase prizes one time. Yeah, we had a bunch of those. Al, take it easy, brother. Guys, I got a lot of great bonuses today coming on a dip. We got a $210. I have an all-day set break bonus for a 53 Bowman color Monty Irvin autograph, guys. This is a fantastic card. And you come in for a $10 set spot right now. You can get yourself a spot in this. We got a 10 at 150 here, guys. 10 at 150. Top 3 get a prize. Top card is that 1960 Topps Ernie Banks. We've got a 10 at 500 here with 1 spot left. And I have a new 10 at 500. So next $5 dip gets into both. And this 5 at 250 has 1 spot left, guys. I prepared a display case of Pokemon. And hold on. My brain's working. I prepared a shoot of ungraded. I'm hoping to attract people who want to sell us Pokemon. Leighton was like, when I was talking about selling Pokemon at the card show, Leighton was like, I don't want to sell Pokemon, I just want to buy it. And I was like, Leighton, we need to put the Pokemon out to show the Pokemon people we're buying Pokemon. And he was like, okay. He's like, that makes sense. You know, honest, I had that convo. I had that conversation. I mean, yeah, tell me if I'm wrong. It's true. Like, I'm less likely to sell stuff at a booth if they're not carrying the stuff I'm selling. Like, I'm not going to walk up to an all-vintage booth and try to sell my modern cards. I'm not going to walk up to a not Pokemon booth to sell my... You know what I mean? It's just... Exactly. Exactly. That's what I said. Right? Yeah, well, there's no... I don't... Correct me if I'm wrong, Ryan. I haven't been to the Philly show in a while. I don't think there's, like, sections. I just think everyone's kind of, like, in a room, in a big hall together. So, like, I don't think we're, like, in an area of only sports cards. I just think, like, you know. Right, yeah, exactly. But like we need to have it out in order to have an opportunity to buy it. Like I told them at Nationals, we really didn't start buying collections at the booth until we started putting those Pokemon pieces out in the case. That's when people started asking us if we were buying. So I was like, let's have a whole display case. I prepped a shoot of ungraded. Like, you know, we should be good. All right. Fellas, we watched a lot of hobby content. What was your favorite? What was your favorite video? Yeah, vintage unlimited commons. Yeah. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Gotcha. Nope, still working. That makes sense. Yeah, I figured we usually, we usually just kind of sit around and stare at each other for the first 2 hours of the show. So I decided to watch some hobby content with y'all. That way, we had some interesting stuff to discuss. Na 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 na. Modern sports cards is volatile. Yeah. Yeah. Na 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 na. Yeah. All right. Guys, who wants to come in on some rips here? That T206 blind hit random is live. We got tons of bonuses running here. Yeah, for sure. Bum 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 bum. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Stop. Na 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 na. Mm-mm. Guys, give me 2 seconds. Dep- My friend. All right, fellas, who wants to rip some product? I got this beautiful all-day set break bonus, guys. The closest set to closing would definitely be the 1972 Topps basketball set. I have the highlights right here, ready to go. It's under 100 spots. It's under 100 spots. We've got a brand new hit random live, the T206 hit random, now alive. Let's check that out real quick. We've got, boom, check it out. 250 a spot, guys. We've got a ceiling of 2,000, a floor of 50. That's all packed up, ready to go. This launched earlier in the week, the 175 Epics. That launched earlier in the week. We got tons of set breaks live. I'm ready to rip. Would buy shares into one party when the card reached a certain level. The broker. Bum 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 bum. Na 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 na. You know, Spelly, I have seen an app recently that does that with real estate. You can like go in on shares of a property, and then when they sell the property, you get part of the profit based on your shares. Living responsible. Na 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 na. Bum bum bum. Na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. All right, fellas, I got a lot going on right now. Let me know if you have any questions at all. Na 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 na. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. You down. Fine. Oh. Maybe they've settled down. Or they're just picking their next card. Na 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 na. Na na na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Time easily fine. Na 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 na. Bum bum bum. All right. Fellas, I'm looking for my first tip of the day, truly. Guys, if we can't get some dips going here, I think our VB North show is going to see a schedule adjustment. We need to get something going here. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. My time. Na na na. Bum 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 ba da na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. Na 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 na. Bum bum ba na 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 na. What's up, Tommy O? What's going on, brother? Doing okay, Tommy O. How about you, man? What's going on, my friend? How's the work day treating you? Bum 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 bum. Carried away. Yeah, it is. I'm glad you're feeling better, Tomio. Man, what do you think? Do you think it was like a stress cold, or like something? Glad you're feeling better, man. Tomio. We got a lot of bonuses running right now, man. They're on the screen. Let me know if you have any questions. But we have a 200 at 10 for this T205 Nicholas Maddox. We have an all-day set break for a Monty Irvin auto. I don't have not one entry in this. So this is a really great prize. Probably over $100. This is a beautiful card. It's not often you find 53 Bowman colors autographed. We have a 10 at 150 with one of your favorite players on it, Ernie Banks. Billy Williams, second place. Third place, Phil Necro. And I have a 5 at 250 here with one spot left. Unique entries. Yeah, COVID would have lasted longer. Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better, man. Sounds awful. I'm just going to grab some water, guys. Oh, God. Yeah, when I have like a sinus cold or something, I get like really groggy. Like I get like a lot of congestion up here in the nose and like I get dizzy. What's up, Stephen G? How are you, brother? Welcome, Stephen G. Welcome. If you have any questions at all about the bonuses, Stephen, let me know. I got tons of bonuses. I haven't had a single dip all day, so everything's wide open. Doing well, brother. Doing well. Finished. I got into the office early today, and finished prepping a bunch of Pokemon for the Philly show this weekend. Yeah, just been working since early. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I'm thinking if things stay like this, we're probably gonna be changing the VB schedule again. Yeah, the early parts of the shows have not been good. Bum ba na 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 na. Bum bum bum. Na 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 na. Bum bum you. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Bum 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 bum.
Did you have Rob go? Because I had to go pick up the papers.
Rob is not.
He left already.
Oh no, it's fine. You don't. It's all good.
Do you want me to go or?
If you're busy, it's okay.
Well, no, I just came back from.
Oh, okay.
Staples. That's where I was.
Okay. No, yeah, Rob has not gone. I need an energy drink. I'm gonna die. And protein bar. Something like 100 calories or less.
Do they have those? Because I don't think I've seen them.
They have like stuff.
Okay.
They have stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Things.
I don't know.
Oh God.
I don't know if they have them.
Stephen G, first step of the day. He broke the seal. Thank you, Stephen. Well, Stephen, if nobody else comes in, you're taking home that Monty Irvin autograph. Nice dip, brother. You can't. You're not allowed to see it. Nope. Can't see it. Na 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 you. Na 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 na. All right, Steven, you're in the set break bonus and you're in the $10 bonus. Appreciate the dip, brother. If you want to get into the 10 at 150, I'll combine your orders. Ernie Banks on top there. Bum 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 ba na 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 lips na 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 lips na. my head. Yeah. Na 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 na. Wake na 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 na. Like you. Na 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 na. Na na it again. Na na my head. Na na. Like you. All right, fellas, who wants to come in on some action here? Like you. Bum 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 bum. Na 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 na. You okay? Bum bum bum. I wanna be okay. No, no. Tommy O coming in for a dip. Appreciate you, Tommy O. Tommy O getting in on a bunch of fun stuff here. Wow, Tommy O. Okay. Let's get Tommy O in on everything. Wow. Tommy O, appreciate the dip, brother. Okay, closing out the 5 at 250. Getting in on that set break bonus. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2. In on the Stephen G. Tommy O. Like this. Bum 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 bum. Okay, Stephen G, Tommy O. Tommy O close to 250 bonus. We're gonna round Tommy O up for 2 entries in the 10 at 150. He's in on the set break bonus. I think that's everything. The $10 bonus is on the grid. Tommy, I appreciate the dip, brother. Okay, fellas, appreciate those dips. The briefcase has 6 spots left. And let's give away that 5 at 250. We got a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Tommy O getting the Tigers big bats with Harvey Kuhn out. K-line. Very nice. Everyone's getting a card here. Tommy O getting that K-line on top. We got Charles Perry getting that Robin Roberts. Bum, bum, bum. We got Devin getting a Eddie Matthews. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Blav getting that Teddy Williams card. And Kevin getting that Cubs Clubbers card with Ernie Banks, Long and Morin. Kevin, congrats. All right, thank you, fellas. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Steven. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yes. Awesome. All right. Guys, who wants to come in on the next day? Oh, no, Tommy, oh, wait. I have something to rip for you. You came in on a pack as well, my friend. Bum, 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 bum. Some 83 Topps baseball. Bogsy, Gwyn, Rhino. Let's pull some Fuego. Let's do it. My man. Also, guys, I don't know if you're aware. I don't know if you're aware, guys, but 1989 Upper Deck Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card. PSA 10 is up to $4,000. If anyone wants to come in on 89 Upper Deck, I got a whole box, guys. I got a whole box. Yeah, PSA 10 Griffey cards are up to $4,000. It's insane. All right, let's rip this. Pull a rhino. Do a flip. I feel like I have a rhino rookie on my desk. Probably for a mixer. Rhino. Roy Johnson. Matt Kof. Willie Wilson. Lee Ellie. Ken Singleton. Jack Morris. John Stuper. Burt Roberts. Aaliyah. What do you guys think the most interesting thing about Burt Roberts is? I'm going to say he was a weatherman. What do you think? You think he was a weatherman? We got Aurelio Rodriguez. What's up, Cal? Billy Sample. Ooh, Reggie Jackson. Na, 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 ba, 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 ba. John Martin. He had a sister named Birdie. Okay. Steve McCaddy. Hal McRae. Len Barker. I'm going to say he owned a dog kennel. And he bred dogs. Na 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 na. Ba ba na 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 na. Sure, Carl. Is there a game tonight? You guys are playing the Fish tonight. Oh, this is an easy win for the Bills. Easy win for the Bills tonight. You know? It's like I was there, Steven. It's like I was there. I was talking about football. Yeah, Thursday Night Prime Video, yeah. 8:15 p.m. Bills are going to crush the Dolphins. They're going to crush. Tommy, I appreciate that rip, my friend. Bum, 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 bum. Well, Lil Rob, I'll give you the play-by-play until Lil Rob takes over. And then Lil Rob can give you the play-by-play. Speaking of football, guys, what if I bountied some 89 score football? Would anyone be down to rip some? I can't. We haven't ripped any 89 score football in a minute. Let's take a look real quick. Barry Sanders rookie. How much do we think Barry Sanders rookie PSA 10s are right now? Anyone? Anyone want to take a guess? Tell you what, if you can get close, I'll give you a prize. But you got to get your guess in before I look it up. And I'm looking it up right now. You got to get your guess in before I see it. Anyone? It's a cool prize. All right. Barry Sanders PSA 10 rookie card. 1,948 bids. Barry Sanders rookie card. 2,039 bids. That's an old label. That's an old label. That's not even a new label. Barry Sanders rookie card, 1,600. Damn. Guys, I have 89 score in stock. Yeah. All of the 80s rookie cards have been going up. They've been climbing. We're in a mini COVID bubble with the hobby right now. Cards have been climbing. Guys, I got 80. All right, here's what we're going to do. I'm ready for football tonight. I'm ready to watch the Bills squish the fish. What did I win? You were the closest. Steven G, I'm going to give you a free 89 score pack. I'm going to give you a free 89 score pack right now, Steven G. And Steven G, your free pack will not qualify for this. What about Aikman? I'll look it up right now, Tomio. Your free pack will not qualify for this, but first person to pull a Barry Sanders rookie card tonight will get free grading on the house. Okay. Let's look up Troy Aikman first. Let's look up Troy Aikman, and then we'll rip that pack, Steven G. Don't let me forget. Is 89 score Aikman rookie? Or I'll remove rookie. Troy Aikman. Yeah, it is rookie. Aikman rookie 547, 585, 500. All right. Guys, first 89 score pack to pull a Barry Sanders rookie card. We're grading it on the house. I got a whole box of 89 score. Same thing, guys. We were showing it off earlier, but 89 Upper Deck Ken Griffey Jr. rookies PSA 10 are 4K right now. 4K. Same thing with the 89 Upper Deck. If we pull a Griffey rookie tonight, I grade it on the house. First person. First person. Guys, let's chase some epic rookie cards. Let's grade them, get them in your hands. Let's flip them. The market's insane right now. All right, Steven, I just got to put this into the system, and then we'll rip it. All right, here we go, guys. Good luck. Good luck, Stephen G. Good luck, Stephen G. Guys, I'm going to ask this football trivia. Okay, I'm going to ask that football trivia after for a prize. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Ron Holmes. Ron Hall. Rodney Holman. Gary Clark. Bruce Matthews. Benny Blades. Oh, hey. Steve Wisniewski rookie. Okay. We'll take a Steve Wisniewski rookie. Clark rookie. You know, Jeff, all honesty, that's how I remember it's a good rookie. Guy with the big neck, 89 score, that's a good rookie. That's all. Bill Brooks. John Taylor. Quinn Early. Bruce Armstrong. Thurman Thomas. John Taylor, rookie. Nice. Guys, can you answer a question for me? Please, if you can. Why did some of these cards say rookie on them? And then you have other cards that did not. Can anyone answer that for me? Thurman Thomas rookie for the Bills. Go Bills! Let me grab cards. After Barry? Is it like Barry, Aikman, Thurman? Ron Brown. Okay. But it's their first card, which is why it's their rookie. Okay, that makes sense to me. I like this card. Joe Montana, Jerry Rice. Gotcha. Dion rookies in this? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Lose control. All right, well, Stephen G, that was your free pack, man. I'd say you did very well. I'd say you did very well. Na 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 na. A state of survival. All right, guys. This is from a 1989 score pack. So just when you're thinking of the answer, remember 89, 89. Who holds the record for most career touchdowns? A. Jim Brown. B. Walter Payton. C. John Riggins. D. O.J. Simpson. Who holds the record for most career TDs? Bum, 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 bum. Tommy O is correct. It is A. Jim Brown of the Browns. Tommy O, I'm gonna hook you up with a BAM spot, brother. Na 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 bum bum bum. Na 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 na. Bumpa graveyard. Graveyard. Na na never. Na 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 na. Guys, first Barry Sanders rookie we pull out of here, I'll grade it for you on the house. Let's go, baby. Who wants to go Barry Sanders hunting? 2K for a PSA 10 Barry Sanders. 2K. 4K for a Ken Griffey Jr. PSA 10 rookie. 4K. I got 2 full boxes right here, boys. Let's go hunting. Let's go hunting. I'm gonna put that on the screen. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Tommy O coming in for a dip. Tommy O grabbing an 89 score pack. Let's go, Tommy O. Tommy O. Let's pull a Barry Sanders rookie, brother. Let's go. Yes, sir. Appreciate it, Tommy O. Let's pull a Barry. Come on, baby. This is what it's all about right here. We got Doug Williams. Neil Lowe. Oh! Barry Sanders rookie card for Tommy O. Let's go. Let's go, Tommy O. That's what I'm talking about, brother. Yes, sir. Hey, now. I just broke everyone's ears. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Dude. Tommy O, that looks really solid. That looks really good, Tommy O. Tommy O, that's going to PSA on the house, Tommy O. Before I get to the rest of the pack, let me grab my loop real quick, Tommy O. Hold on. Tommy O, that is a solid 9. It's got a shot at a 10. That's a solid 9. It's got a shot at a 10. Yeah, I'm going to send that to PSA on the house, brother. Epic pull. Epic pull. All right. Guys, I didn't anticipate hitting that on the first pack. I'll run it back one more time. The next Barry Sanders rookie we pull will be graded on the house. I'll run it back one more time, boys. Congrats, Tomio. I gotta get a picture. This is awesome. Neil Lomax. Neil Lomax. Hanford Dixon. Guys, 89 Upper Deck. Ken Griffey Jr. PSA 10 is up to $4,000 right now. I'll grade that on the house too if we hit it. Let's go, baby. Jeff Lagman. Pat Leahy. Brian Sosha. Van McElroy. Exactly. We've pulled multiple. 100%, yeah. We've pulled 3 or 4. I think we pulled 3 or 4 out of the last box. Joey Browner. Bill Mass. Ed Too Tall Jones. We got Reggie White. Jay Hilgenberg. Daryl Green. All right. Tommy, I'm going to go grab a picture of this real quick. Congrats, brother. Guys, I got a whole box of 89 score, whole box of 89 Upper Deck. Let's go hunting. Let's go hunting. I'm going to go grab a picture of this. Oh, let me get the label. Yeah, brother, you got it. Yeah, it's already all sleeved up. It's not coming out of the sleeve. All right. Be right back. All right. 1989 score. Barry Sanders rookie card. Pulled by S10 for Tommy O. I would mention at the mention in the hit clip that Barry Sanders rookie card PSA 10s are going for 2K, and at the end ask in a caption what they think. So, great. We are sending it to PSA 4. So we can do a video when it comes back what it graded. How late are you on tonight? 10 p.m. I think Lil Rob goes till 11. Lil Rob will be in around 8:30ish, give or take. All right. Guys, who wants to come in on some 89 Upper Deck or 89 score? We're chasing big rookie cards, guys. We're chasing big rookie cards. I got a question for the chat. Let's see. Remember, this is from 89 score. So when you're guessing, think about the year. Who passed for the most yards in one game? A. Roger Staubach. B. Norm Von Brocklin. C. Dan Fouts. Or D. Vince Ferragamo. Who passed for the most yards in one game? Roger Staubach, Norm Von Brocklin, Dan Fouts, Vince Ferragamo. Bum 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 ba-na-na-na, na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na, na-na-na. Tommy O. Von Brocklin of the Rams. Correct. All right, Tommy O getting a bam. Bum 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 bum. I'm done. Adam. Oh, done. So done, so done, so done. $70 ago. Yes, sir. Broadway is locked tonight. Na 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 na. Broadway is dark tonight. Guys, who's coming in on the next dip? Who's coming in on the next dip? Bum, 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 bum. Na, 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 na. No, no, no. Wow, it's still the record? That's insane. Wow. Dang. Oh, unfortunately he's hurt now, but that's insane. No, 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 no. All right, fellas, who's coming in next? That Monty Irvin is up for grabs. This 210 is wide open. Let's go, baby. Bum, 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 na, na. Guys, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, fellas. I'm back. I had a detour. But we're back. I'm ready to rip. I'm curious, when that Sanders comes back at 10, are you going to keep it or sell it? Totally. That makes sense. I like that question too, Jason. When it comes back at 10. When it comes, hell yeah. Banana. Guys, who wants to pull one? Who wants to pull one, guys? Talk to me. I want to hunt these rookie cards. I want to get you guys paid. Talk to me. What do we got to do to get in here? I have a free grading on the screen right now. What else we need? I'm almost at my bonus limit. I could probably run one more bonus. Talk to me. Talk to S10. I want to get ripping on these vintage packs. I want to chase some crazy rookie cards. Someone coming in for a dip. Charles Hall coming in for a dip. Charles Hall, appreciate you, brother. Charles Hall grabbing an 89 score and an 89 upper deck. Let's go, Charles. Let's go, brother. And a 2020 Chronicles pack. Hell yeah, brother. All right. Let's go. All right. We're going to save this for last. Honestly, just because I'm looking forward to these a little more. I appreciate the dip, Charles. We're going to get you in all the bonuses. I'm even going to round you up for a spot in the 10 at 150, brother. All right. Let's get these moved to broken. All right. Here we go. 89 score. Can we go back to back? Can we go back to back? That would be sick. All right, guys, we're going to ask that trivia question after. Gotta go. Good luck and have a good night, everyone. Steven G, take it easy, brother. Have a good night, my friend. Irving Fryer. Guys, I'll do this one time. Anybody watching, if you come in for 2 89 score packs or 2 89 upper deck baseball packs right now, first person to do so, I will give you one on the house. First person to do so, Stacy Bailey. Jim McMahon. Tony Mandarich. Morton Anderson. We got Ken O'Brien. Jack Trudeau. Ronnie Lott. Cancel Siri. Brian Henkel. Skeeters. Soon they'll be gone. Jeff, it's getting cold out. Soon. Chuck Long. Bill Moss. Chris Dolman. Guys, did I miss any rookies by chance? Oh, LT, hello. I mean, it's not his rookie, but that's still sweet. Frank Minifield. Na 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 na. Tim Brown. Fellas, did I miss any rookies here? Like any good rookies, I should say, because I did see a rookie. All right. Charles, that was the score pack, brother. Na 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 na. All right, 89 up a deck. All right, Will Clark. John Moses. Terry Francona. Candy Maldonado. Dan Firova. Lance Blankenship. Les Straker. Bob Ojeda. Come on, Griffey. Come on, Griffey. Kirk Gibson. Guillermo Hernandez. John Kruk. Mark Thurman. Sherman Corbett. Daryl Hamilton. Cal Ripken. Checklist. All right, Charles, that was your 89 Upper Deck baseball pack. Thank you, sir. And on to the 2020 Chronicles. Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Matt Ryan. Justin Jefferson. Tyler Boyd. Jalen Reagor. McCaffrey. Oh, Justin Herbert. Hey now. Hey now. It's a sick card. Chase Young. Another good name here. Unless he's washed. I didn't hear if he was washed. I recall him being very good, though. Justin Jefferson Chrome. Tomio, have a wonderful evening, my friend. Thank you for the rips. Have a good night, brother. Tua. Tua turned the ball over. J.K. Dobbins. Jonathan Taylor. Jacob Eason. Justin Herbert. We'll take two of them. We'll take two of them. Jerry Jeudy. All right, and that was the Chronicles pack. Thank you, Charles, for the rips, brother. Appreciate it. All right, let's get those labeled. Loves them. No, 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 no. Bum, 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 bum. All right, fellas, who's coming in on the next rip here? Let's go, baby. Ooh. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. All right, fellas, I'm ready to go, baby. Na 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 na. For go to hell for you. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Fellas, let's get it, baby. Let's get into some ropes. Let's do it. Bummo, nana knew my head. Bumbaro in my head. My head. Bum 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 bum. Dipping in my head. Indiana Fever managed to extend their series to Game 3 tonight. That'll be fun. And tomorrow, my head. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Man. Nights. Nice. Bum Bunny and Helen. All right, guys. Lots of stuff running right now. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me. What are we looking for? Ellen. Alright guys, I'm going to check out another hobby video here. I just want to watch the video, man.
What is going on, YouTube people? Today, who is the most powerful entity in the hobby, in the collectible scene, sports cards, TCG, whatever you want to call it? Who wields the most power? Here are your contenders. I have things kind of laid out here in little groupings. We have, on the left side, the Fanatics team, led by one Mr. Michael Rubin of the 10X, the Hobby Gang. And we have his little cadre of associates listed underneath there. On the left side, we have Collectors Universe, powered by Nat Turner and their various ancillary companies and key partnerships, which we'll dive into. And then in the middle, we have the unaligned, shall we say. Some of these rely on some of the others to the right and to the left. Some don't. Some are independent. Some of these logos I threw up here to represent that type of company. We'll talk about that when we talk about this middle section. But the key tenet of the middle section, and the leader of the middle section, I guess, is us, the collectors. I got the little flipper, you got Room Bro guy down here to represent collectors of all types, because it could be true collectors, it could be flippers, it could be gamblers, it could be any number of things. But essentially, if you are a whatever end user means for you in the hobby, you fall into that grouping. Do we hold the power? We'll talk about it. In theory, we should, but I don't know that we actually do. Another type of thing that would fall into this category, though not represented on here, is today's video sponsor, Just Collect. Leighton Shelton and his team over there, longtime vintage dealers, are looking to buy collections. If you have one to sell, there's a link in the description of the video. You could reach out to Leighton and his team, let them know what you got. Primarily looking for vintage, but they will look at some modern and ultra modern stuff as well, so it never hurts to ask. You can reach out to them through their appraisal form. Leighton and his team do fantastic work. I have watched him work deals in person at the Philly show, talked to him multiple times. Great team that they have over there. So if you have a collection to move, go talk to Leighton Shelton and the team at Just Collect. All right, let's break these columns down a little bit. So Fanatics side, that's pretty much the cleanest because they have the least added on parts. We have Fanatics, they have tops under them, they have Insta-Rips, they have Fanatics Live, they have Fanatics Fest, Fanatics Collect. Those are pretty much their core businesses. They are the maker of the cards, and it's only going to be more powerful as we move into them getting the NBA license very quickly here, the NFL license in a few months. They keep adding on more and more non-sport licenses like Marvel, boxing, WWE, SpongeBob. They're going for everything. If you could slap it on a trading card, they are probably going to make it. So they are the controller of initial supply of product coming to market. They do get into repacks a little bit. They get into live selling. I don't have a Fanatics Live logo up here, but they get into reselling a little bit on Fanatics Live. They're not big as some of the others, but they're trying to capture some of that other market share. They have a vaulting service with Fanatics Collect, formerly PWCC, and they have Fanatics Fest, a massive marketing event / card show for the company at large. And we haven't even talked about like their apparel business. We are just looking at this through the lens of the hobby. So Rubin and Fanatics obviously wield a ton of power because they produce the actual cards themselves. More on that in a minute. In the unaligned category, we have Whatnot, major power player on their own. Obviously, one of their biggest faces is Backyard Breaks, one of the biggest sellers on the secondary market at large. Obviously, very controversial. Here, I have Arena Club and Courtyard IO. They could represent any number of repacks out there. Heritage, I have representing high-end auction houses. There are many of them. It could be Hakes. It could be Sotheby's. There's a ton of different ones out there. But there are high-end auction houses out there. We have Panini. Future uncertain. We really don't know what they're going to look like heading into the future with them losing the licenses. Upper Deck, a little bit better ground than Panini. They have some non-sport stuff, and they still have hockey. We have Leaf with the unlicensed stuff. We have Alt down here. kind of falls into the marketplace landscape. We have the independent graders, CGC and Beckett. CGC has some ties to Fanatics, but it's not enough to slide them over into the Fanatics category by any means. They do some direct grading on Fanatics Collect. That's pretty much about it. Cards HQ, I have their logo down here representing card shops as a whole. So all the friendly local card shops out there, and then I have our little Do You Have Room Bro representing the collector crowd like I talked about earlier. So these companies are all, and the group or style of companies are to a lesser extent unaligned. They have some small alliances here and there, like, you know, Courtyard probably buys cards from PSA offers. Some of the card shops work with the grading companies and obviously are heavily reliant on Topps, but they don't necessarily have to be. If anything, you could probably sneak the card shop logo a little closer to the top side if you wanted to, and I would be okay with that. I could see the argument for it because a lot of them are the marketing arm of Topps, and you could say the same for breakers. There are a lot of breakers that do not have direct allocation that break on Whatnot. They focus mostly on repacks, Panini products, but Fanatics also has, via Fanatics Live, an army of breakers that are basically doing marketing for them. On the left-hand side, we have Collectors Universe. PSA, directly under Collectors Universe, they have PSA, SGC, and Card Ladder. They also have coin grading, they have WADA, and a few other things, but hobby-related companies, this is their core business right here. Biggest grading company in the world, a boutique grader, if you will, and then a pricing service are the main pillars that make them up. But PSA has some ridiculously strong alliances. They are in bed with GameStop. Massive storefront, the drop-off submissions, they have power packs coming. That's going to be a big deal, that relationship with GameStop. They also have a relationship with eBay. Biggest seller, dominates the secondary marketplaces. eBay Live beginning to gain a little bit of esteem. They have all the authentication that they're doing for eBay. There is direct grading. PSA is selling the eBay via the vault. They're probably going to be, if they're not already, one of the largest consigners on eBay by a mile. Tons of ties to eBay. That is very, very powerful. eBay has their own little grouping of people underneath them. They have golden auctions under them. Remember, PSA/collectors traded golden auctions to eBay in exchange for the vault. And that has worked out amazingly well for PSA. Amazing move by PSA. And then eBay also has, we don't really know the details here, but they have a relationship with ComC. They invested money in the ComC. They do something with them. Not listed here because it's not sports card related per se. eBay also has TCG Player under it, which in the Pokemon side of things, the Magic the Gathering side of things, is extremely important. So, who, now having kind of looked at the whole board, who has the most power? I think the answer depends. Ruben and Fanatics, I think, have the most power over collectors, us, the people that want to open cards, buy cards, collect cards, because they make them.
That's
if
true.
they make crappy cards, it sucks for all of us.
Yeah.
If box prices continue to run out of control, it sucks for everyone involved on the street, boots on the ground level.
Yep.
So I think Ruben and Topps have a more direct impact over us. They have the most power over us as collectors based off of the type of cards that they're producing, the sets that they're producing, the designs that they're using. Is it good? Is it bad? Does it suck?
Right.
Do they ruin everything and burn it all down to the ground? They have all that power in their hands to wield. They control the supply and where it goes. So if you're a card shop, Topps and Fanatics rule the roost. You have to bend the knee. If you are a breaker, you have to bend the knee. And that's only going to get worse as the license transitions. So for those folks, I think Topps wields the most power. Now, on the business side of things, you can make a strong case for collectors and Nat Turner.
Okay.
They basically, between PSA, eBay, and GameStop, control the secondary market. They really do. Most people want to grade their cards with PSA.
Yeah.
Most people want to sell their cards on eBay.
Yep.
Power Packs, I think, is going to be a massive hit. So they're going to have a major player in the repack space. And here's the key thing. Almost all of these other folks rely on these guys to some degree or another. And a lot of them rely on eBay as well. Think about it. Whatnot, Courtyard, Arena Club. If you're selling singles or mystery packs, what do you need? Graded cards.
Yeah.
Who grades the most cards? PSA. Heritage Auctions, the high-end auction houses. If they're selling cards, they want them graded. Who gets the most money? PSA. Collectors, card shops, same thing. We are all beholden to the grading companies. Collectors, us, you need room bros. Want to complete my set, want to collect my cards. Where do we buy and sell most of our stuff? eBay. Where do we grade most of our stuff? PSA. And here's really the key thing from the business side of things. Topps and Fanatics, they can really only sell the box once. They make Topps Chrome, they sell the box, maybe they get some live streaming revenue out of it through Fanatics Live.
Yeah.
They make a little bit of extra on that percentage point wise.
Right.
Maybe, InstaRips takes off and they get a little carve out in the repack space. And then they have Fanatics Collect where they're getting a little bit of that. Let me get a little percentage here. Let me get a little percentage there. So they have some of these secondary market entities, but not a ton. Their primary driver of money is producing the card and selling the cards, the cases, the boxes, to the shops, to the breakers, to the end users, etc. And then for the most part, they kind of wipe their hands of it. They're trying to get their hands back into it more, but they definitely don't have the controlling share of the secondary market. So they sell that box of Topps Chrome. That's pretty much it outside of a few other little ancillary pieces. Once it gets out into the wind and it gets opened, this is where the Collector's Universe block reaps the reward. Collector, flipper, gambler buys the box, buys the single. They want to get it graded. They send it to PSA. They want to sell it. They sell it direct through eBay. Maybe they take a PSA offer. Goes into the repack ecosystem down here in Power Packs. It rotates around. Or maybe Courtyard buys it off PSA through PSA offers. PSA charged a fee to grade the card. PSA got a small percentage to sell the card. It goes into the Courtyard ecosystem. It sits in there for a while. They make their money on it. Eventually it spits out to someone down here. Maybe they keep it for a while. They end up trading it. Maybe they throw it up on eBay. It sells on eBay. eBay gets their cut, spits back to somebody else. Maybe it was a PSA 9. Someone else buys it, they crack it, resubmit it to PSA. Start that whole process all over again. They get to reap the reward of transacting on the same card. I don't want to say unlimited number of times, but way more times than Topps and Fanatics does.
Yeah.
Topps and Fanatics, the bulk of their revenue driver is coming from selling the box of cards once.
Yep.
PSA, they get to grade multiple cards out of a single box. In theory, they could. Not always.
Yeah.
You've seen some of the box openings. And if it's a big hit, they might charge $1,000 just to grade one card out of a $500 box. Oh, and then by the way, you want to sell it through us? Okay, cool. We'll take our little 2% here, 3% there, 1% there. That's what all these companies want, and that's why Topps and Fanatics is building out these other things. They want to get these cards in their ecosystem, and they want them to stay in their ecosystem. That way they keep moving, changing
Thank you,
hands,
Chucky. Appreciate it, brother.
and they get to make these little microtransactions. Think of it like Office Space, where they stole the pennies, and the pennies compounded over and over and over again with little fractions of pennies. You're like, how much money could that be? And all of a sudden they look at the bank account and they're like, holy hell, what just happened? That's what this side of the equation is doing. In the middle, the most powerful person should be this little guy down here, us. Because we, in all honesty, should control everything. Without us, all this falls apart. If we don't care about cards, comics, Pikachu, Charizard, whatever, all of this falls apart. If we spend less money, the pieces of the puzzle start to fall. The house of cards starts to collapse. If we were really that pissed at Topps about box prices and their
Stop buying it.
idea of sending most of the stuff through breakers, we would stop buying product if we
Right.
were really super mad about it. If everyone that complains about PSA online because
Stop
they're
grading their
pre-submitted again,
cards.
or they're inaccurate grades, or they're this, or they're that, or this conspiracy theory, or eBay authentication sucks, eBay this, eBay scammers, they take too many fees. All the complaints that you hear online, if people actually stopped using these, then maybe you would see some true change. Same thing on this side of the equation with the manufacturers. Here's the problem. Whether you're a collector, maybe you like to build the base set of Topps every year. Maybe you like to collect your favorite player from Topps Chrome. If you're occasional box ripper, you know, you're not a true D-gen, but you like to rip a couple boxes of baseball cards every year in March around spring training, around the beginning of football season, NBA. Maybe you're hardcore. Maybe you're ripping cases of it. Maybe you buy into breaks left, right, and center. Maybe you're a flipper bro and you have to grade with PSA. Air quote, have to. Whatever it is that you fall into, here's the problem. We're all addicted to something. Whatever it is that we do in the hobby, we can't quit it. There's something in the back of our minds. It's like, oh, no, it'll be okay. It's like an abusive relationship. No, this time will be different. They won't overcharge and underdeliver on a product. It's going to be fine. No, all these cards that send off, I'm going to get 8 out of 10 PSA 10s. It's going to be great. And we keep doing it to ourselves over and over again because we can't help ourselves. Or, as much as we all like to complain, a lot of people are making a ton of money and don't want to upset a good thing and just deal with the consequences because the money train is flowing. I'm sure there's some of that as well. But in theory, we have the wallets in our hand. We should have the most power, but I don't think we actually do. Because we're either too addicted, the money's flowing too good and we don't want to pay attention to it and just want to let the money flow. We just can't help ourselves. But in theory, we should have the most power. We could stop buying. If everyone in the hobby stopped buying tomorrow, stuff would change real fast.
Topps would notice.
But we all know that's not going to happen. If everyone really hated PSA that much, they would stop submitting them tomorrow.
Right.
But let's be honest, people want to get the most money for their cards, so they're still going to send them to PSA.
Right.
Or it's the most convenient, or whatever. So like I said, I think the answer is a little different depending on who you are. If you're a shop, if you're a breaker, it's Topps and Fanatics. If you live in the secondary market realm, it's Collector's Universe. From a business standpoint, if you ask me, I think it's Collector's Universe. More companies are reliant on them. They have weaseled their way in to so many nooks and crannies in the hobby. Even if, we hear about CGC and Fanatics because of the Blackstone relationship, which like 1 billion people have ties to Blackstone. Let's say Fanatics partnered with CGC.
Okay.
Would it help them? Yeah. Are they immediately going to be PSA?
No.
No chance.
No shot.
Even if Fanatics had direct to grading via Fanatics Live through CGC, I don't think it really changes that much. People don't want CGC graded sports cards. So why are you going to waste the time just to grade it with CGC for it to come back at 10, either take less money for it or then crack it and just sub it to PSA anyway?
Yeah.
So unless the values drastically change on CGC cards, I don't know that Fanatics bringing CGC in really would change much. You know, that's something that you could see shift over.
Right.
But I honestly don't think. I think that whole angle is so overblown. I don't know that it would change much. Even Fanatics partners with PSA on stuff. They've done little side things here and there. PSA / Collectors Universe / Nat Turner really dominate everything past production, in my opinion. Maybe I'll see it differently. As always, curious for your thoughts and comments down below. Catch you on the next one.
I think I agree. I think Collectors Universe gets to dip on a lot of... They get to touch the card multiple times. That's fascinating. I can't do anything that I have to. Chucky, do you have any go-to hobby channels you like to check out? Two hours ago?
A scary situation in Southern California at a popular card show as a dealer is jumped, beaten, and robbed by 3 masked men as he is packing up from the show at the end of the evening. What does this mean with card show security going forward, and how can you keep yourself safe? We're going to talk about it next. Hello, sports card investors, and welcome to another episode of Cards on the Table. Teapot, Carter, we got a tough one. We got to dive into right off the bat here at the beginning of today's show. These are the types of topics that I hate talking about. They seem to be coming up more often these days, and we got a bad one to talk about right here. So a few years ago, I spent the summer in Southern California and spent a lot of time in the card scene out there. And a lot of collectors said, oh, you've got to go to the regional SoCal card shows. They happen all the time around the greater Los Angeles area. They're popular card shows. I went to one of them. It was a cool card show, spent some time walking around, talking to all of the dealers. A lot of people consider these shows to be kind of their regular local show. The location of these shows moves around between different hotel conference centers throughout the greater Los Angeles area. One of them is actually happening just about every weekend during the busy months. And it was this past Saturday's show, which was taking place at a DoubleTree Hilton in Winter, California.
There's good channels
just outside of Los Angeles, where as the show...
Like, I really like Neo's Cards and Comics. I think he's very informational. That's the only one I really know and enjoy, so that's why I've been asking if anyone else has any go-tos. Okay.
Show ended. A TCG dealer, his name is Ken. He goes by Jansun TCG on Instagram. He had packed up his TCG cards from the show. He walked out to his car. His car was kind of far away from the hotel because he said when he got there that day, the parking was already very crowded, so he had to park kind of far away. And he gets out to his car and he opens up his trunk. He's starting to load up his cards and his card cases in. And when he's about halfway through of loading his car up, the car that was parked right next to his had 3 men sitting inside the car. And the 3 of them pop out of the car, they're masked, and they jump him. One of them tackles Ken. The other grabs his card cases away, and then the third comes over and starts beating him while he's on the ground, starts plummeting him. And they grab the three masked men, grab all of his stuff. Ken actually tries to fight back, which he says in retrospect was a mistake. He shouldn't have tried to fight back. He should have just let him take the cards. But he was trying to fight for his cards. He was trying to hold his inventory. He had a lot of very valuable Pokemon cards. I mean, individual cards that were worth thousands of dollars per card, and he had a bunch of them. And so he was trying to fight back, but they had him on the ground. They were beating him. And eventually they grabbed all of his stuff, threw it in their car, and peeled out of the parking lot. And, people called the police. The police came a couple minutes later, but by then, the guys were gone. They sped away. It was in a black Nissan Altima with the license tag hanging. I assume maybe that means it was not the real tag, or I don't know why the license tag would have been hanging, but that's part of, what Ken related. Thankfully, Ken is okay. He did sustain some injuries, but he has said he's doing now physically okay. He's seen a doctor. And he is undeterred by this in the sense that he said he's going to continue to work to build his TCG business, and wants to continue to be, a dealer in the future. He also praised the organizer of the regional SoCal Cards and Collectibles show to say that they've been, very supportive throughout this. Now, the show itself posted a statement saying that safety is their highest priority. They're going to update their security procedures and also their procedures around load in and load out at future shows to help prevent this type of stuff. I do want to take a moment to put on the screen here again the cards that were taken. So these are on the screen right now. If any of you happen to recognize or see any of these cards floating around a card show in the future, popping up on eBay, anything of that nature, these in particular, these cert numbers for these cards,
Right.
certainly please reach out to the dealer, who again goes by jansun.tcg on Instagram to let him know.
It's a really good one.
What's particularly scary about this situation, Ken believes that it was all pre-planned. Ken believes that the
Right,
robbers,
they were waiting next to his car.
knew where his car was,
Right.
parked next to his car,
Right.
intentionally knowing he was going to come out, waited there for him to come out, waited until he was halfway through, load in, already had masks on, jumped out, the whole thing, right? So we talked about these crime stories at card shows before, Teapot. This is another one. This one's a little different. In some ways, this one feels scarier because it involves a lot of physical violence, where some of the others have just involved people breaking into cars or taking a case from a dealer and running off. Here
Right.
you got physical violence coming into play. What are your thoughts on this situation?
It's definitely a scary situation. I think what's really concerning is, like, no matter how much security a card show organizer has, or like he mentioned, the show organizer said we're going to try to do more with load in and load out. Like, you're going to always have people who are just attended the card show with their Zion cases or whatever, just going back to their cars. Like, they're not thinking about this process. I get a little paranoid when I have any amount of value of cards with me and I'm walking back to my car from a car show, especially if it's in a parking garage where it's just a little more like, you're not quite out in the open as you might be just in an open parking lot like we have out here. It's more likely that somebody's just going to jump out and try to get something from you. So, I think being vigilant, being circumspect about what's around you is really important. I don't know if the car was running or what's going on, but like, you wouldn't expect that at the same time that the car next to you, you might see some people inside that they're going to like jump out and jump you. That's a terrible situation overall. I was at Culture Collision recently, just this last weekend, and I had brought quite a few cards that I was planning to send to a couple of different companies, and they didn't turn out to be at the show. I thought I was going to be able to do drop-offs, and they weren't there. So I had to go bring them in, and then I had to bring them back to my car, and my hands were full. Like, I had my backpack, I had my hands full. Somebody could have, just targeted me the same way, and there's not, probably not much I could do about it. I didn't even have anybody else to like go back to my car with me. It just wasn't an option. So I don't really know what else you can do about those situations other than just to be really, vigilant. I suppose if you have enough, value, we've talked about like hiring private security and things, but I mean, many of these dealers just, it's not on their mind. It kind of reminds me of insurance in the sense of like, not auto insurance, but like unfortunately, life insurance or other insurances that people, even collectible insurance that people don't think about until it's too late, you know, and then they're like, dang, I wish I would have done X, Y, Z. It's probably the same thought process. Ken's gonna keep playing that over in his mind, like, what could I have done to prevent this situation? Really unfortunate. I'm sorry for him.
Yeah, it's sad. Carter, what did you think when you heard about the story?
This is pretty similar to, I think it was a bullpen, LA, when a breaker was leaving in the middle of the night, and there were guys that were waiting outside the back door, and that guy got jumped and actually got really harmed. So I'm happy Ken's okay. This is just overall a pretty poor situation. I hope that this inspires a lot of show dealers and a lot of show organizers to do more. I think if we can do more, you can be a little bit more preventative. The amount of card shows that I've been that I felt like there's been zero security even inside is pretty concerning. I've been to some big shows where I've seen no presence of security. So I hope, you know, as the industry is advancing, values are going up, there's more attention towards it, there's more foot traffic. I'm hoping this is inspiring dealers to be a little bit more aware of their surroundings, and also for dealers to advocate to show organizers. That's the best thing you can do, is tell show organizers, hey, security is important to us. It's not just important to us, but it's important to the people that are attending, that are also walking out in the parking lot, right? So especially in senses like this where it seems like he parked far away and maybe these venues are a little difficult and there's not a lot of like central parking, you know, we definitely want to make sure that people are supported and make sure that they feel safe. So, but overall, you know, it's crushing to see this happen. I hope it's not a continuous pattern that we see moving forward.
Yeah, I went to the Culture Collision show you talked about this weekend. They did have a police officer there who I noticed was walking around at one point, armed, you know, police officer. I went to Collecticon this weekend in Atlanta as well. They did have a police officer walking around, but at both shows, that protection didn't necessarily extend out to the parking lot or where you would park. And I actually had a similar experience at Collecticon where I had to park actually very far away from that show. The first day that I went to it, because there were other events going on in the area, and I probably walked maybe close to half a mile to get to the show.
Yeah,
with carrying cards and everything like that, and you know there was no protection out there, and I mean the card show organizer can only protect so much ground. They can't. I mean they can protect the show itself, and I think it's really important they're doing that. Now I guess they got to think about the parking lots. It's hard. Like, I think they can do that to a degree, you know, but then also when you get in these situations where it's like a sprawling hotel parking lot and there's on all sides of it, and I don't know that there's a 100% solution other than, you know, you're probably better off if you go with a group of people. You know, I think if you're a dealer, you probably shouldn't be loading by yourself.
Right.
You know, in a parking lot with nobody else around. It's unfortunate that type of thing happens, but I don't know. Stay safe out there, everybody. It's the reality we live in now with cards being as valuable as they are. So, all right, let's switch topics to a little.
There's a guy
have happened in the last. We're yelling at
potentially, we could probably see more crossover between collecting
the NFT
digital stuff,
but it's neat to see where it all goes.
Let's
go back into the physical world for a second, though, guys, and let's talk about the Messi sale that happened recently. This one was crazy. $1.5 million. A collector paid $1.5 million through Fanatics Collect private sales network to obtain a copy of the 2004-2005 Panini Mega Cracks Messi rookie card in PSA 10, setting an all-time high record, not just for that card, but for any soccer card in general. Only 20 PSA 10s exist of that card, and the price has escalated quickly. A PSA 10 sold for $336,000 back in 2021, which was right when Teapot and I were yelling at the cameras, go buy Messi, because Messi's going to explode at some point as card collecting starts to expand throughout Europe. Well, that $336,000 sale became an $825,000 sale a couple of months ago, then a $1 million sale, then a $1.1 million sale, and now a $1.5 million sale. All four of those most recent sales have happened in the last 60 days. So you've seen 4 copies of this sell over the last 60 days, now all the way up to $1.5 million. Teapot, is now still the time to buy Messi, or has everybody's window passed and the market is a little bit too overheated?
Do you know the 2 players in our entire database, market movers, all sports and non-sports, the 2 players who are up the most of anybody? I guess it's not non-sports, all sports.
Messi and Ronaldo.
Messi's 1. No, Lamine Yamal is number 2.
Lamine Yamal,
Messi's up 211% in the last year on all of his cards. and Yamal's up 181% across all cards.
Holy
These mega
shit.
cracks are up like way more significantly than that. So that says something about kind of where soccer's headed and where those cards are getting a lot of attention. Private sales are interesting. I think it's a good thing, a really good service that a lot of these big auction houses help broker private sales. That's a really, I mean, that's a good thing. I'd want something like that if I were searching really high-end cards. I also don't put a ton of stock into those sales. It's just between two people. Now you could say, well, I mean, the same thing could exist if somebody just puts a really high price as a fixed price and somebody says, I'm going to buy it. Okay, maybe, but private sales, even when professionally brokered, I don't think they're entirely reliable, like in the same way. There's nothing to say that the person who, but I'm not saying this is what happened, but the person who bought the card could say to the person who was selling the card, I'm going to give you $1.5 million, we're going to get this deal done, and then you're going to give me a portion of that back after we finish the transaction to make it look like an inflated sales comp.
That's why we don't report on private sales and market moves.
Yeah, we'll talk about them, but they don't have the same level of credibility. So
easy to manipulate, and has been manipulated before. Some of the other data platforms have had manipulated private sales in their data that they've had to remove after it was discovered that manipulation took place.
Right. So I just think it's a noteworthy sale. That card's on a rocket ship. How high it can go, I don't know. There's obviously a limited supply. All the grades of that card are up significantly over the last year, and the charts like this, especially recently. So. It's got a lot of momentum. Messi's hot, Yamal's hot, soccer's hot, World Cup's coming.
Is there still a window for this, or should you be cautious?
We're not even
here?
in 2026 yet, guys.
Man,
like, we're still living in 2025.
You bought that card, didn't you?
Oh, totally. Yeah, yeah. When I could have bought it for 1.1 or 1.2 a week earlier. Right. All right. So, I agree with the personal, the personal sales aspect of it, but desirable and super rare anywhere they can. Trying to source higher, and this is the peak for down the road.
I feel like it's a little for a run to see without a doubt. The card screw up, actually a pretty major card screw up. On a little bit of a card screw up, actually a pretty major card screw up. So we all love, well, we don't all love, some of us don't love, but a lot of us love downtowns. The case hit, although it's not I'm not sure it's really a case hit anymore. They become a lot more common. But the card that many covet in the football card world especially is the downtown. And we've got 2025 Donruss, which is hitting shelves. And Teapot, you should be thrilled with the Detroit Lions that there is a Calvin Johnson downtown in 2025 Donruss. The Calvin Johnson, the Megatron downtown. What an awesome collectible
Such a good
card.
photo of him.
Well, that's where the problem lies. It's not actually Calvin Johnson on the card. It's actually Brandon Pettigrew.
Yeah.
Remember him?
What?
Yeah, you remember him too.
Yeah.
He's another.
Somewhat fondly. He was okay.
He was all right. Brandon Pettigrew was good. He had some good game. I think he was on my fantasy team for like half a season one year. But he was no Calvin Johnson. I'll tell you that. He was no Calvin Johnson. Yet he is appearing on the Donruss card. So does this, in your opinion, Teapot, harm the interest in value of the Calvin Johnson downtown that Panini made this pretty colossal mistake? Or does it actually help the interest in value in this downtown? What do you think?
I want to know if there's an Uptowns, plural, which is what they put on the cards of Charles Rogers as Calvin Johnson or something too. You got to have the yin and yang. At this point, like the comment on every time this stuff surfaces is just Panini has officially mailed it in. We could talk every week. There's something like this, some big snafu that it's gotten to the point where I'm having a very hard time believing they're not just doing it. Somebody's not doing it on purpose. Some group of people are just trolling us at this point, going, all press is good press. This will get us into the press. It'll get people talking about downtowns, and then we'll laugh and mock as people pay Calvin Johnson prices for a picture of Brandon Pettigrew on a downtown card that is not a case hit, that is massively overproduced. And I just don't know what else you can say about it at this point. It's when Wemby had the next day autos that came out, but they didn't actually have the autos, so it was just a blank spot.
Said no autograph.
And people were paying like $560 for that card raw with no auto on it because it's the next day. I can hear Blez's voice still ringing in my ears about how that's the best card you could ever buy, and just talking about that. We're being trolled. We're being trolled.
Okay. I don't know if it's quite that bad. Topps has made these mistakes before as well. Jackson Merrill's
Then they
first
addressed
Bowman
them.
card has a photo of somebody, not Jackson Merrill, on the card, right? I mean, isn't that the case? There's been a few of these going back to the 80s.
Yes.
These types of errors were common, but sometimes, what Teapot's saying, often in the 80s, these errors were done intentionally to draw more interest in the card market in general. What do you think, Carter?
I think this card belongs in the Sports Card Hall of Fame.
Okay.
That's how I feel about it. The fact that it's a downtown, one of the most desired card types in the hobby today. And Brandon Pettigrew was a unit. I mean, that guy was huge.
He was a big boy.
So I'm I don't think this drives any price. I think the first couple sales go a little crazy, and you're like, what the heck, and then it goes down.
I bet people will pay for it.
I think they will at first, and then next year's set releases, or well, there won't be next year, I guess, but later down the line, I don't think people are going to care. They're going to be buying more older downtowns. People are going to realize that the downtowns are going to be so heavily printed this year in Donruss and Optic that I think these ones are going to get a little bit forgotten, and people are going to really target the older ones here pretty soon. So, and I think they should already.
I think you're right about that comment in general. That the investment opportunity right now is with the first year of downtowns, the second year of downtowns, not the.
And they need to be looking
stuff.
now, because once these sets are done,
people are going to go back.
Demand's going to go crazy. I mean,
Agreed.
How big?
We've already seen it with like the 2013 kabooms have all really escalated in the market recently.
Right.
So we've already seeing it.
People paid big money for the 2000 Topps traded Miguel Cabrera card. That's not really him.
Yeah.
There's a lot of these like that.
So an interesting perspective on this. So Reeves, my son, said to me last night, he goes, Dad, did you see the Calvin Johnson downtown? That's actually Brandon Pettigrew. And I said, yeah. I said, I saw the story about that. He's like, we need to buy some. And I'm like, why? And he's like, because he's like, if Panini corrects the error, then that error version of the card is going to become super valuable because everybody's going to want the error version. And I'm like, he's like, it's going to be like that guy in the late 80s with the bad words on the bottom of his bat, the Billy Ripken. I'm like, okay, he's not wrong. That is precisely what happened in the 1980s, where they would have an error card, sometimes intentionally, the Frank Thomas no-name card, and then they would correct it, and then everybody wanted the error version because now that's the rare version that everybody wants because it got corrected, right? Now, I don't know that Panini is ever going to correct this. They haven't. I don't think that Panini has ever corrected anything. I think Panini. I mean, I'm just being honest. I think Panini makes a mistake and then they just let the mistake roll. Like it rolls and rolls and rolls.
With no comments.
So I'm not sure they're going to correct it. They'll probably correct the optic version of it, I guess. But I don't think they're going to correct this version of it, probably. But he is right that if they said, halt the presses, our mistake was discovered, and they changed the image, then he's right that these Brandon Pettigrew versions of it will probably become insanely expensive.
The optic version's the exact
The
same.
optic version's going to come out with a picture of Calvin Johnson, and his fingers AI morphed like Caitlin Clark's were in her downtown card, like that, and then they'll just laugh at us about that card. I've got a video coming out in a few weeks that you guys are really going to like about kabooms and downtowns. So stay tuned for that.
All right. Stay tuned for that, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. Actually, where you should go is right now to Arena Club app, or arenaclub.com. Get one of those new SCI slab packs. Promo code SCI.
We're good. We're good. All right, fellas, who's coming in for some action here? What do you guys think? Anyone in chat gonna invest in older downtowns? My mind immediately went to the 2020 quarterbacks. The 2020 quarterbacks. That's like right where my mind went. What about anybody in chat? Watching? Not watching? Bum 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 bum. Dude, a 2020 Joe Burrow downtown is like crazy. Crazy. Ordinary. Na 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 na. Extraordinary. Bob, my man. Appreciate it. Ba-da-da-da. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 na na na. Ordinary. Yeah. Dude, it was Bob. It was. It was a sick card. It looked like a 9 to me. I'm hoping it 10s. No, 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 no. Bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum. Where would it be? I know. Isn't it insane to see how much that Barry's going for right now? Oh, football's about to come on. Football. Football. Waddle. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Yeah, they do, Bob. Yeah, for sure. Let's think of I can show you iconic ones like Dark Magician. You want the original, I think they're more money. 2002 Yu-Gi-Oh! Promo, Dark Magician. That's the art, but what are they referring to? Does that say limited edition? Okay. They're referring to the code? BPT01. Yeah, look, this one's different. This is from 2023. Yu-Gi-Oh! Does a lot of reprinting of the same card. So you have to be careful, knowledgeable. Oh, I remember this card. How do you know it's first edition? Oh, it says it on the bottom. That was a cool one. I remember that one. Dark Magician Girl. They definitely have value, especially in higher grade. Bum, bum, bum. Gotcha. Gotcha. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Where did everybody go? Fuzzy. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Must be. You getting ready for some football, Bob? It's kickoff time. That is a sold out stadium. That's insane. Wow, what a return. The 50-yard line. What a return, man. Holy. All right, 1st and 10. Short pass for Tua. About 5 yards on that throw. Dolphins are starting off hot. They're already in the Bills 45. Yeah, hell yeah. I remember you telling me, Bob. Oh. Their run gets stuffed. Ten-year reunion. Was he not? Short pass. Wow. They are on the Bills 20. 2nd and 7. Oh, whoa! That's a first down. Holy shit. Flag? They're replaying the second down. Second and 12. Wow. Huh. Bum 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 bum. Fellas, anyone want to come in on some rips here? All right. Dolphins starting off strong with a touchdown. Time for Josh Allen and the Bills to answer. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Guys, we are chasing Barry Sanders rookie cards, guys. PSA 10 Barry Sanders rookie, $2,000. Ken Griffey Jr. rookie cards, PSA 10, $4,000. Let's get ripping, guys. You come in, you pull one. First person to pull one, I'm going to grade it for you on the house. Let's go, baby. Got this all-day separate bonus. I've got 2 people in this. This is a ridiculous card. I can't believe this is going. I can't believe this is going the way it's going. 200 at 10. I've only had like 2 or 3 purchases today, guys. 10 at 500, 10 at 150 with the banks. 10 at 500. I've got 2 of them running. Anyone coming in for some rips here? Or some set spots? Yeah, tons of spots available in that basketball set. I have it ready to go, guys. It can rip. Bum 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 bum. You know, no 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 no. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Oh man. What's up, Eric? What's going on, man? Anyone pull any Barry Sundas? Yeah, Tommy O pulled one. It was like one of the first. It was the first pack. Tommy O pulled one. I said we'd roll it. We'd do it again for the next one, and been radio silence. Bum 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 bum. Have you seen, Eric? Barry Sanders rookie PSA 10's going for $2K right now. Ken Griffey Jr. Upper Deck rookie PSA 10 going for $4K right now. Yeah. I want to pull another one. Bum 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 bumpy. Used to. Bills are moving, man. Bills are moving. Bum 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 bum. Bum na 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 view. Bum bum ba na na na. Bum ba na 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 na. First down. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. bum, 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 and your reunion. Bum, 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 bum. All right, fellas, lots of bonuses running. We got wax packs available, repacks available, hit randoms available, set breaks available. I'm ready to rip, man. Let me know if you have any questions. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Guys, just coming in on some rips. Bum, bum, bum. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Na, 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 na. Guys, I'm going to go get little Rob. All right, what's going on, everybody? How are we tonight? Happy Thursday. Thursday night football is on. What are we getting into tonight? There's only 2 left. Okay. Bonuses. Usually the first thing we kind of go over. So we got the 10 at 150. There's 7 spots left in the 10 at 150. The 20 at 50. 3 spots left. The 10 at 500. One spot left. The set break bonus, there's only 2 people in on the set break bonus for that Monty Irvin autograph. That's crazy. Get it on the set break bonus. 10 at 500, 1 spot left, so the next $500 dip. If anybody is looking to make that $500 dip, you're in on the 150, the 500, 20 at 50s. Possibly getting on that set break bonus. There is only 2 people in for the Monty Irvin 53 Bowman color auto. There's a 200 at 10 that is live as well. The 200 at 10. $137 spots left. grab some water. Again, there's only 2 people in on this all-day set break bonus. 53 Bowman color Monty Irvin. Authentic auto. Beckett Authentic there. If anybody wants to get in on that, only 2 people in. Get in on the at 150. Get in on the $10 bonus. 20 at 50s as well. And get in on the all-day set break bonus. 53 Bowman color signed Monty Irvin. Beckett Authentic. Yes. A 10 at 500 for a 1960 Banks. I have a 10 at 150 for a 1960 Banks. 10 at 500. I have a 10 at 500 right now for the T206. I have a 10 at 150 for a 60 Ernie Banks. Ooh. Is that what this is, though? Hold on. If I could read this. Actually, I think... I think yes. There is. It's just not live right now. Did Sam show this one off? Okay. Well, actually, it is funny you say that, though, Blevins, because I do have a 10 at 500. Like, this is the next 10 at 500 that's up after this 10 at 500 closes. And it is another 1960 Banks. But, yeah, it's just not live right now. Once you said that, I was kind of like, wait, is that what this is? So now I think that's what that is. Yeah, maybe. I do have this, actually, too. I just found this. This is pretty cool, actually. I don't know if I've actually ever seen this one. This box was sitting over here for the next 2020, or this card was sitting over here for the next box of 2025 Topps Chrome Hobby. So we'll leave it live. 1959 All-Star Banks. 25 Chrome. So we'll just leave that live. I found that card to the side. Why not? Let's see. Put that up there. If I could make that live, I probably would, but I do not think I can do both of those live at the same time at the moment. Did Let me see something. See if I can get something started here. Okay. We'll see if I can get something going here. So there is a card out there for the next Top Chrome High Box. Again, the set break bonus. Only 2 people in so far all day today on the all-day set break bonus. 10 at 150 has 7 spots left. 1 spot left in this 10 at 500. Don't you dig me? Yes, I think so. Let's see, hold on. Possibly. I do love. If you come in for that dip, whatever it is, 300
A little more than 300, whatever it is. Slugger Supreme, Klazuski, and Williams. 58 tops, I believe. If you'd like to come in. Bubs, did you win this week in fantasy? All right, coming in for some set break spots. Very nice. Mark this down. I didn't either. A couple of my guys kind of blew this week. Or last week. Not this week. Last week, I should say. It was pretty bad. All right. All right, so the 10 at 150 has 5 spots left. Set break bonus, good. 20 at 50. Oh, shoot. $20 at 50. Good luck. We got a 6 and a 3. That is a 9. On the 20 at 50. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Charles with a 1K briefcase on the 20 at 50. Charles, congratulations. Charles Hall. Because I feel like there is a few Charles. Charles, if you're in chat, let me know a briefcase number. If not, I'm going to hook you up with briefcase number... 9. The Bills are only up by a touchdown right now. Does Miami have the ball? Who has the ball? Oh, he just booted that. That was terrible. Again, if anybody wants to come in, we did kind of open like a new case here of 2025 Topps Chrome, but I do have the 59 All-Star Banks. It's actually a sick Banks for the next Topps Chrome hobby box. Get in on the 150. If anybody wants to get in on 2 boxes, I think that is a $500 dip, so it closes out our 10 at 500. What else? What else? $10 bonus. How many spots left in the $10 bonus now? $103 spots left in the $10 bonus. Tua Tagovailoa. Oh my gosh. Isheen just got popped. Isheen just got popped. Damn. I actually saw something today. I saw a video about Antonio Brown. And I saw somebody say that they were like, nobody cannot convince me that Antonio Brown is not like a top 5 receiver, like, ever. And I was like, whoa. And then I actually think I saw another person say, like, top 3 in, like, the comments and everything. And then I was like, all right, that's... But I don't know. I actually, like, stats-wise, I think I would have to look at, like, every one of those, like, top guys to, like, get the numbers down and understand it a little bit more about, like, what makes this receiver better than this. I guess it's, you know, you get the receiving yards and the catches and everything, but I'm sure there's some other things, like... But is Antonio Brown a top 5, maybe a top 3 wide receiver of all time in anybody's opinion? Off the top of my head, the guys that I would probably just like say off the bat, like Jerry Rice and Randy Moss. Who else? I don't know. Some better guys that I watched were like Calvin Johnson was pretty good, but I don't know if he would be like that good. Larry Fitzgerald was really good. Julio Jones was really good, but I don't think they're like top 5. Blevins, I was like, I don't know. So obviously I think about like Rice, I think about Moss, and I would say those guys are probably way up there. And there's probably guys that are like, what's up, Spelly? But there's probably guys that are older than that too that were like, yeah. I need to know, like, what would your guys' like top 5, maybe just top 3 be there? Because AB being that high up is a little crazy. Is Rice not like the undisputed? I heard someone mention something about like his like 5-year, 6-year prime, but I thought that was more of like a baseball thing. When like guys retire and stuff. See, that's who I was thinking, Blevin. I was just thinking that. I was thinking about a couple of guys who like I watched when I was a little younger and stuff. So I thought of like Calvin Johnson and Larry Fitzgerald. I also thought about Julio Jones a little bit. Julio Jones I thought was always pretty good too, but I don't know if he was as good as Larry and Megatron. But that would probably be with you there. Like I like the Jerry Moss, Megatron, Larry. That's a good 4. That's a great 4. T.O. and Michael Irvin above Antonio. See, I would have to like literally like all these names. I would probably like we could do. Jerry Rice has got like tons and tons and tons of trophies probably sitting in his house. Moss never won a ring. I guess Terrell Owens. Terrell Owens from 2000 to 2004 was, looks like that was like his Megatron and Larry's rookie cards are cheap. I should look into that a little bit. I used to love Larry Fitzgerald. One of my first ever jerseys was a Larry Fitzgerald Super Bowl jersey. Shout out to my dad. Got that thing for me. Shout out Larry Fitzgerald. One of my first ever sports jerseys ever. Larry Fitzgerald Super Bowl jersey. So during 2004 for T.O., he had 447 receptions, so he averaged, shoot, what is that? $111 receptions, 112 per year, 65 touchdowns. In that 4-year span. So about 16. Damn. Season. Okay. It is pretty consistent for a 4-year stretch. And Michael Irvin. From 91 to 95. Irvin too, and from 91 to 95 averaged 1,415 yards per season. His nickname is the Playmaker. That's pretty sick. Okay, and then I'm gonna look at Antonio. I'm gonna look at Antonio's like his prime 4 to 5 years here, and check this out compared to these other guys. All right, 2013 to, let's say, 2017, because it's the same amount of time I was giving the other guys. Damn. Okay. From 2013 to 2017, Antonio Brown averaged 116 receptions, 1,570 yards, almost 11 touchdowns per year. He was pretty good in his, but he played from 2010 to 2021, so he had an 11-year career. Some of the other guys we were looking at played 14 years for T.O. Michael Irvin. Michael Irvin only played 11 years as well. I don't know. Brown definitely has like a solid 4 to 5 year prime. And then other than that, I don't know if it was anything like insane though, because if you look at like 2018 to the end of his career, and it wasn't even like $22. And he He was like 32 when he retired. The last 4 years of his career like weren't that really successful. I don't know, it was something interesting I saw. I thought it was definitely like a fun chat because Brown definitely had a 5-year stretch where he was extremely dominant. Same thing with a lot of those. I mean, like Jerry Rice, like I always thought was like the undisputed GOAT of that position. Randy Moss, a lot of people really think he was like, he could debatably be the best. I loved watching Megatron. Larry Fitzgerald was always one of my favorites to watch, and he was great. I thought, Julio Jones also played around this time that Antonio Brown played, and I always loved Julio Jones. So definitely a little interesting that a lot of people may think that he's like top 5, or a few people may think that he's like top 5. It's he was definitely pretty good for a long time. For like 6-7 years, he was pretty good. Steve coming in for a dip. Thank you, Steve. Getting us some 93. All right, let's do it, Steve. So 93 for you, Steve. How many? 8 of them? Move you to broken. Let's do it. Fresh box. Crack that thing open. Boom. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, Steve. Good luck, my friend. Let's do it. Let's pull a Topps Gold Derek Jeter. Is Jeter the only rookie in 93? Is there more guys other than him? Because I would think there would be like a couple more guys. I may obviously not do the numbers that like Jeter does. Hold on. It only really says Derek Jeter in our listing, but I assume there's more. Scott Erickson. Ron Karkovice, Julio Valera, Melito Perez. These cards look pretty cool, though. Dave Hollins. All right. Let's see. Topps Gold, AB winner. There's a bunch of guys on there. I can't really tell exactly who all is on there. Like that might be Glavin there. I'm not sure. Like Glavin or Smoltzy. No, Smoltzy was a righty, you know? So, Glavin. I don't know, a bunch of players on there. Chipper. Harold Baines, Brady Anderson, Jeff Grotwold, Mike Benjamin, John Jaha, Dave Stewart, who is actually pretty good for the Athletics, Jose Lind, Dan Walters, and Mike Butcher. Yeah, I don't know what that card is. I kind of want to like look up who all is on that card. It must be like good name. I assume it's like some pretty good names, but we'll see. I guess I kind of want to look it up. Rhino, rest in peace. Kurt Manwaring, John Crook, Ken Griffey Jr. Always nice to see the kid. Derek Bell. Sid Fernandez on the Topps Gold. Jeff Tackett. Orlando Merced. Greg Briley. Jeff King. Joe Hesketh. Mike Gardner. Cesar Hernandez, Lenny Harris, and Kevin Reamer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like a redemption, something you like send back in, get something for it. Probably would have been pretty cool to pull that in 1993. Steve Buscemi on the Topps Gold. Luis Rivera. Jay Bell. Tim Hewlett. Darren Lewis. Jack Morris. Chris James, Mike Moore, JT Brewitt, Jeff Facero, Mickey Tettleton, Phil Stevenson, Marquise Grissom, Doug Henry, Vince Horseman. Travis Fryman, Tony Phillips, Luis Gonzalez, Bruce Hurst, Dave Fleming, Ruben Amaro on the Topps Gold, Jose Uribe, Mark Clark, Jeff Bagwell, Tim Fortugna, Mike Williams, Buddy Groom, Brent Main, Steve Sachs, Roger McDowell. One gold Derek Jeter, please. Scott Service, Joe Oliver, Scott Livingstone, Andre Dawson, Butch Henry, Juan Guzman on the Topps Gold, Chuck Knobloch, Wade Boggs, Brian McRae, Pete O'Brien, Rob Scanlon, Scott Lewis, Rusty Meacham, Carlos Martinez, and Jack McDowell. The Hawk. Scott Erickson, Karkovice, Valera, Perez, Hollins. Topps Gold, Pedro Estacio for the Dodgers, Rafael Palmeiro, Xavier Hernandez, Greg Maddux, Mike Flanagan, Kirby, Benny Santiago, Andy Van Slyke, BJ Wallace on the 92 draft pick, and John Dobson. Another Rhino. Man Warren, John Crook, another Ken Griffey Jr., Derek Bell, Jody Reed on the Topps Gold, Keith Miller, Jim Eisenreich, David Holtz, Norm Charlton, Mike Boddicker, Juan Gonzalez, Ramon Martinez, Dan Pasqua, Steve Wilson. All right, good luck here. Last pack. Tettleton, Stevenson, Marquise Grissom, Doug Henry, Vince Horseman, Mike Maddux on the Topps Gold, Roger Clemens, Sean Lowe on the 92 draft pick, Winningham, Wally Joyner, Cal Ripken Jr., Ed Nunez, Chad Mottola on the 92 draft pick, Checklist, Wes Chamberlain. We saw a couple draft picks there. No Jeter. Lots of nice names, though. One thing I wish I could have seen in my lifetime, Greg Maddux carve up a lineup. Roger Clemens, Cal Ripken Jr., Ryan Sandberg, Ken Griffey Jr., Greg Maddux, Kirby Puckett, Andre Dawson, Wade Boggs, Jeff Bagwell, Ryan Sandberg, another Ken Griffey Jr., Harold Baines. And then the Topps Gold, or Topps Black Gold, little like redemption card. So Steve, those are for you. Thank you very much. If anybody wants to come in and close out the 10 at 500 with 2 Topps Chrome hobby boxes, I'll throw in a briefcase with the purchase. You're getting on the rest of the bonuses. Close out that 10 at 500. You get the 59 All-Star Banks, and I would have another vintage card as well. So 2 vintage cards, get the briefcase with the purchase, close out the 10 at 500. Or a $500 dip into anything to close out the 10 at 500. Take down some bonus spots into this stuff. Even the all-day set break bonus purchase on the $500 level to close out the 10 at 500. 3 people in on the all-day set break bonus right now. Only 3 people. But if anybody wants to do the Topps Chrome hobby, we did just get into that, like, fresh case. So there's the link. I think it would be like a $4.90 dip. You can use your break credit if you'd like. Use whatever you need. If there was a code that got sent out in an email or anything, use the code. If anybody is looking for a code, I actually do have a code for today. So I'll pin that. Here we go. Second half start for the Dolphins Bills. Bills got the football. MVP Josh Allen with the ball in his hands to start the second half. And I don't know. It doesn't look like he's been playing, or the Bills have been playing extremely, extremely well so far in a tie game with the Dolphins. But we'll with the 0-2 Dolphins. Oh, Dalton Kincaid just is getting into a fight. Oh, now there's pushing and shoving going on. Why did Kincaid do that? Blev, yes, if it's a $200 purchase without any break credit, I will combine. Yeah, why did Kincaid start pushing and shoving there? I'm kind of confused. The code doesn't count. Like, if you want to use the code, go ahead and use the code. Where? What's going on? Throw the Josh. 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 Flag. Is this a division rival game? Yes, right. What's up, CB? There it is. Division rivals here. The Bills are the leader in the AFC East at 2-0, and the Dolphins are last at 0-2. Interesting. Blev coming in for the Topps Chrome Hobby. Blev, you want me to choose a box? You want to choose the box? It's up to you. I can pull them out. You let me know. I do like the modern rips. I do. They can produce some pretty nice cards. Topps Chrome 2 being the flagship product. You get the right rookie autograph, the right veteran autograph. It does legend autographs too. Very nice chases here. Don't have in it for making motors cry. No. Okay, Blev. So that's the closeout of the 10 at 500. The 10 at 150 has 2 spots left, and the next 20 at 50, actually it's moving pretty good right now, has 7 spots left. Alright, so we'll run the 10 at 500. Choose a good one, he said. Going right. Come on. And then before I do this, I'm gonna put this right here to my right. I'm gonna roll the dice for the 10 at 500, and then this 10 at 500 is going live fresh with the banks on top. 60 Banks, Duke Snyder, Johnny Unitas, Aparicio, Corbett, Catfish Hunter, Carlton, Pete Rose, Lou Piniella, and Wilt Chamberlain. So that's the next 10 at 500 that is going live, and we're going to roll the dice for this 10 at 500 with a T206, the Yount rookie Jack Kemp ending us off. Good luck, everybody. We got an 8, a 6, and a 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Ooh, Blevins in the 7th on the 7th roll there. You had first. I saw that. That would have been a crazy win. Todd taking down the first place prize in the T206. Josh Clark, Piedmont back. Todd, congratulations, and Steve in second with the Robin Yount rookie card. Steve, congrats on that. Todd with the 3 in a row here. Willie Mays, Ken Boyer, and Bob Gibson. Kevin Glasgow. Sorry. Don Zimmer. Steve once again with the Fergie Jenkins. Blevins with the 1970 Willie McCovey. Cortland with the 71 Jim Palmer. And Steve with the Jack Kemp. Did you see any of like the new downtowns? Did they pull any of the new downtowns? Out of the Don Russ CB? All right, grab this. All right, we should be good on everything. I think I moved to broken gloves. I'll check one more time just to make sure. Yep. All right, Blev, good luck on this 25 Topps Chrome baseball hobby. Oop. Flip that one out. Come on, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. This case of Topps Chrome Hobby has been really marinating. Nothing, this was the case that was designated to, like, the case break, and then case break never happened. Dustin Harris, Sean Manaea, Carlos Narvaez on the rookie refractor. Narvaez is honestly not having a bad year. Del Castillo, Logan Gilbert, Teodosio, and Ronald Acuna Jr. What's up, Sean? How are you? Nico Horner, Alec Burleson, Fernando Tatis, and Dylan Cruz on the rookie. Hayden Birdsong, Adolis Garcia, Austin Riley, and Juan Yepes. Actually, just realized there's a poll in the chat. Why? And one of the answers is never. I can't really see what the poll is asking. I'm going to have to look what that poll is asking. Nolan Jones, Xavier Edwards, Jesse Winker, and Caden Dana. Caden Dana actually went to high school in New Jersey. He was a beast. It's pretty good. I mean, I guess not just pretty good. He was very good. Thomas Segesi, Royce Lewis, Anthony Volpe on the Future Stars, and Max Fried. Jazz, Bryce, Paul Skeens on the Future Stars, and Kodai Senga. Christian Mena, Nick Gonzalez, Pete Fairbanks, Rhett Lauder. Miguel Andujar, Will Wagner, John Carlos Stanton, Mason Wynn. Ooh, a negative. Willie Adames, Pedro Leon on the negative. Chris Sale and Grant McCray. Don't really see those negatives like that often. They made them, I think, a little bit rarer than they were this year. Benintendi, Bobby, Connor Gillespie, and Joey Bart. Tyler Locklear. Ooh, Okay. This kid's actually sick. Chandler Simpson, rookie autograph for the Tampa Bay Rays, going to Andrew Blevins. Very nice hit, Blev. Fastest man in baseball. That is the fastest man in baseball on the rookie auto. And he's going off right now. He's having a great, last few weeks. Kobe Mayo, Bradley Blaylock. Matt Chapman, Blake Snell, Dylan Cease, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Festa, Acuna, Lindor, McDermott. Alvarez, Eugenio Suarez. I feel like Panini has always had so many issues with stuff like that. I saw something actually recently where people have found with I forget if it was Topps or Panini, Billy Cook on the rookie refractor. I saw something recently that someone found in a 2025 product from either Topps or Panini. It may have actually been Topps, so maybe both companies are having a little bit of something going on, but they found numbered cards that had the same numbering. So if it was out of 99, it was there was 2 99s out of 99s, and it came out of the same box apparently. Bryce Harper on the Power Players. So someone was opening a box, and they found 2 99 out of 99 cards. Obviously there shouldn't be 2 99 out of 99s if Garrett Mitchell, Lane Thomas, Michael Hellman. There should only be 1. So I saw something like that too. I feel like there's been lots of issues. Jackson Jobe, Sugano, Tatis, Zach Wheeler. We have not seen a numbered card, which is kind of shocking to me. Jose Altuve, 64 out of 99. Nice hit for the future Hall of Fame second baseman. Or most likely will be. Bryce and Trey Sweeney. All right, Blev. So, some modern for you. Really not too bad of a box. Nice numbered. Good auto. Nice rookie auto. Altuve, Simpson, and Pedro Leon. Nice. Makes sense. So a couple other dips come in. Al first, getting on some set break spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. A blaster for you, Al. Very nice. Let's do it. All right, 3 spots left in the 20 at 50. Actually, wait, timeout. Rob Alt also came in for a dip. Blind hit random. T206 mystery run for you, Rob Alt. All right, boom, boom. And boom. So the 20 at 50 closed. The 10 at 150 closed as well. Real quick, let's rip this blaster for Al, and then we'll get into these bonuses. So, Al, if you're in chat, thank you very much for the dip, my friend. You're on the set break bonus, and 20 at 50 to 10 at 150. We'll run that one of those two after this. I'm going to rip your blaster, my friend. What's up, Al? I feel like I haven't seen you in a bit. How's everything going? How's work? How's the fam? Boom. So 7 packs in a blaster, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 7. So, come on, let's see an auto. Let's see something low numbered, something SSP here. Would love to. A Guardians green. Okay, let's see. Nice wall drip on the rookie refractor. Stephen Kwan, 45 out of 99. Green Ray Wave for the Cleveland Guardians. Not bad. Take that on the first pack. Relvis Martinez. That's actually a pretty good pack. I like that wall drip too. For the Braves. For the Bravos. I'm sorry to hear. I hope she gets better. She starts feeling better. Nice Judge. Goldie. Bo Bichette. I hope everything's okay. Josh Bell, Ray Wave, Brenton Doyle. Has like work been busy? I do like some Stephen Kwan. He's pretty good. Max Fried. Campero, Cole Reagans. Reagans is actually very solid for the Royals. Neto. Dansby. Andrew Vaughn, Chris Sale, Brooks Baldwin. Hunter Green, Austin Wells, Luis Ariz, Marcell Ozuna, and Corbin Carroll. I wonder what the odds are to even like get like the auto in the blaster. If it's like a 1 per 4 blaster type of thing, or if it's like Gunner, Hellman, Castellanos, and Luis Angel Acuna. All right, Al, not too bad of a blaster there. Seeing a numbered card, a nice name, and a nice Aaron Judge 1990 refractor. Hurston Waldrep, Stephen Kwan out of 99. All right. Boom. Cali and Florida. Damn. East and West Coast. I would not be able to keep up. Different time zones, too. Don't have enough making motors great. No. Okay. Bonus time. 20 at 50. We'll run it. Good luck on the 20 at 50. Oop, we got a 5, a 4, and a 1. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Blevins with a briefcase. Blevins, the only briefcase that's been taken is briefcase number 9. So let me know. 1 through 35, except for briefcase number 9 for you, my friend. Congrats on that. Next up is the $10 at 150. Top 3 get a card, and the 10 at 150 with the 60 Banks Ernie Bank with the 1960 Tops Ernie Banks on top. That was terrible. Good luck, everybody. 5 and a 4. That's a 9. That is a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Tommy O taking down the Banks. Blevins in second, and Charles Hall in third. Tommy O, Blevins, and Charles. Congratulations. 14 sounds good, Blev. Tommy O with the Banks. Blevins with the Williams. And Charles Hall with the Phil Necro. It's a nice little 10 at 150 there. Nice top 3. I'm sure Tommy O will be happy with that Ernie Banks win. All right, 14 for Blevins. What time is it? It's about that time. Sweet swinging. You know, I do like the teams with a lot of history behind it, like whether it's like a very cool stadium or like certain players that have like, you know, made their names in certain cities and stuff. And like Wrigley Field and the Cubs has definitely always been very, very cool to me. Like watching them win the World Series, 2016, 2017, 2016. I was definitely like, wow, that's cool, like breaking the curse and everything. And like I do enjoy watching games at Wrigley. The Ivy is cool. The history behind the Cubs, you know, very historical team, lots of great players, lots of Hall of Famers. Playing at Wrigley would probably be like huge bucket list, like Yankee Stadium, Wrigley. Not new Yankee Stadium. I think I'd rather go play an old Yankee Stadium if it was still up. Shea Stadium would be a cool one. Polo Grounds would be another cool one. Hitting a ball into McCovey Cove. Imagine you can hit a ball into McCovey Cove at the Giants Stadium. That would be sick. What's the Giants? Oracle? Yeah, Mantle's in the 1956 Mantle spelling. Mantle's like robbing a home run, and I would assume it's at Yankee Stadium. In the 56 Mantle card, it's like his face smiling, and then in the background he's robbing a home run, and I would assume that he's robbing a home run at Yankee Stadium. Any of them, CB. Any of them. The Field of Dreams. Are they ever going to play another field? Are they ever going to play another game there at the Field of Dreams? Did they build it for like that 1 year and then that's it? They're not going to go back? I know that's not really like a... This guy. Is there somebody playing there this year? Wait, what am I even saying? What am I even saying? The season's about to be over. I don't even know why I said that. That's true, yeah. All right. I am going to get into the all-day set break bonus and the briefcases in a little bit here. So, any last-minute dips, you guys go ahead. I got a new 10 at 150 coming in. New 10 at 150, top 3. Honus Wagner on the baseball greats, number 62. Aparicio on the 65, 72, Juan Marichal for the Giants. I'll be right back. Just got to grab some more water. All right, I am back. Did the $10 bonus close out? No. Damn, the game's tied back up. 21, I guess it's not tied back up yet. They could always miss the extra point, right? They could always miss the extra point. 21-20, Bills. Dolphins need to kick the extra point to tie. All right, any action doesn't really look like too much. Let's get into some of this stuff first. All-day set break bonus. So, all-day set break bonus. This is winner take all for the Monty Irvin 53 Bowman color. Signed auto. Or signed Beckett Authentic auto, I should say. 12 minutes about in the fourth. 12 minutes and 15 seconds. There's a lot of time left. So good luck, everybody, on the Monty Irvin. We got a 7, a 5, and a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Stephen G. Congratulations, Stephen G. Taking down the 53 Bowman color Monty Irvin Beckett Authentic autograph on the all-day set break bonus. That's pretty sick there, actually. Next, I do have briefcases. So Charles and Blevins. Charles up first, and then Blevins. And then Blevins. It is on the left side of the card there, like in the open space. He's got that like open space left side of his head kind of signed right there. Pretty nice. 2 blues. Not terrible. Briefcase opening. 2 cases, 2 blues. All right. Well, yeah, send it to me here, CB. Send it to me here. Send it to me there. I'll take a look. All right. CB, thank you. Spelly, thank you. Al, thank you. Blevins, thank you. Sean, Steve, everybody that was in chat, Bob as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out in chat. For Blevins, Steve, Al, Rob, all, thank you guys for the dips tonight. I appreciate you guys dipping, getting into some rips, closing out some bonuses, as always. I will see you guys Saturday, possibly, right? Yeah. And everybody have a great rest of your night.